It's big, it's massive, it's fantastic. It is the biggest youth conference in Africa! Yes, Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference, TYEC 2022. Are you a youth between the ages of 18 to 39? Would you like to equip yourself with personal development, leadership, and monetizable skills? If yes, this conference is just for you. At the Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference 2022, you will have the opportunity to learn from other exceptional African youth doing exceptional things in their field. David Lynn Victor, Chinaza Favor, Lucky James, Akolade Oluwatoba, Eric Yikwa, Richard Yikwa, Catherine Assam, Olumide Glowville, Enoch Sam, Otis Toba Tao, John Uduma, Debbie Agbola, Jam New, Joybird, Comfort Modi, Shindara Olatunji, Chioma Nana, and Emmanuel Akbe. Special guest of honor, Kemi Oyeshola. Host, Emmanuel Olatunji, the exceptional being. Date, 25th to 27th November 2022. Time, 6 p.m. daily. Guess what? It is absolutely free. So, are you ready to become an exceptional African youth? To equip yourself with the skills that will position you for global relevance? Then go ahead and register now. It is absolutely free, but registration is compulsory. To register, visit www.tbeba.com/TYEC. See you there. It's big, it's massive, it's fantastic. It is the biggest youth conference in Africa! Yes, Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference, TYEC 2022. Are you a youth between the ages of 18 to 39? Would you like to equip yourself with personal development, leadership, and monetizable skills? If yes, this conference is just for you. At the Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference 2022, you will have the opportunity to learn from other exceptional African youth doing exceptional things in their field. David Lynn Victor, Chinaza Favor, Lucky James, Akolade Oluwatoba, Eric Yikwa, Richard Yikwa, Catherine Assam, Olumide Glowville, Enoch Sam, Otis Toba Tao, John Uduma, Debbie Agbola, Jam New, Joybird, Comfort Modi, Shindara Olatunji, Chioma Nana, and Emmanuel Akbe. Special guest of honor, Kemi Oyeshola. Host, Emmanuel Olatunji, the exceptional being. Date, 25th to 27th November 2022. Time, 6 p.m. daily. Guess what? It is absolutely free. So, are you ready to become an exceptional African youth? To equip yourself with the skills that will position you for global relevance? Then go ahead and register now. It is absolutely free, but registration is compulsory. To register, visit www.tbeba.com/TYEC. See you there. It's big, it's massive, it's fantastic. It is the biggest youth conference in Africa! Yes, Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference, TYEC 2022. Are you a youth between the ages of 18 to 39? Would you like to equip yourself with personal development, leadership, and monetizable skills? If yes, this conference is just for you. At the Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference 2022, you will have the opportunity to learn from other exceptional African youth doing exceptional things in their field. David Lynn Victor, Chinaza Favor, Lucky James, Akolade Oluwatoba, Eric Yikwa, Richard Yikwa, Catherine Assam, Olumide Glowville, Enoch Sam, Otis Toba Tao, John Uduma, Debbie Agbola, Jam New, Joybird, Comfort Modi, Shindara Olatunji, Chioma Nana, and Emmanuel Akpe. Special guest of honor, Kemi Oyeshola. Host, Emmanuel Olatunji, the exceptional being. Date 25th to 27th November 2022. Time 6 p.m. daily. Guess what? It is absolutely free. So, are you ready to become an exceptional African youth? To equip yourself with the skills that will position you for global relevance? Then go ahead and register now. It is absolutely free, but registration is compulsory. To register, visit www.tebeba.com/TYEC. See you there. It's big. It's massive. It's fantastic. It is the biggest youth conference in Africa. Yes, Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference, TYEC 2022. Are you a youth between the ages of 18 to 39? Would you like to equip yourself with personal development, leadership, and monetizable skills? If yes, this conference is just for you. At the Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference 2022, you will have the opportunity to learn from other exceptional African youth doing exceptional things in their field. David Lynn Victor, Chinaza Favor, Lucky James, Akolade Oluwatoba, Eric Yikwa, Richard Yikwa, Catherine Assam, Olumide Gloville, Eno Sam, Otis Toba Tao, John Uduma, Debbie Agbola, Jam New, Joybert, Comfort Modi, Shindara Olatunji, Chioma Nana, and Emmanuel Akpe. Special guest of honor, Kemi Oyeshola. Host, Emmanuel Olatunji, the exceptional being. Date 25th to 27th November 2022. Time 6 p.m. daily. Guess what? It is absolutely free. So, are you ready to become an exceptional African youth? To equip yourself with the skills that will position you for global relevance? Then go ahead and register now. It is absolutely free, but registration is compulsory. To register, visit www.tebeba.com/TYEC. See you there. It's big. It's massive. It's fantastic. It is the biggest youth conference in Africa. Yes, Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference, TYEC 2022. Are you a youth between the ages of 18 to 39? Would you like to equip yourself with personal development, leadership, and monetizable skills? If yes, this conference is just for you. At the Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference 2022, you will have the opportunity to learn from other exceptional African youth doing exceptional things in their field. David Lynn Victor, Chinaza Favor, Lucky James, Akolade Oluwatoba, Eric Yikwa, Richard Yikwa, Catherine Assam, Olumide Gloville, Eno Sam, Otis Toba Tao, John Uduma, Debbie Agbola, Jam New, Joybert, Comfort Modi, Shindara Olatunji, Chioma Nana, and Emmanuel Akpe. Special guest of honor, Kemi Oyeshola. Host, Emmanuel Olatunji, the exceptional being. Date 25th to 27th November 2022. Time 6 p.m. daily. Guess what? It is absolutely free. So, are you ready to become an exceptional African youth? To equip yourself with the skills that will position you for global relevance? Then go ahead and register now. It is absolutely free, but registration is compulsory. To register, visit www.tebeba.com/TYEC. See you there. It's big. It's massive. It's fantastic. It is the biggest youth conference in Africa. Yes, Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference, TYEC 2022. Are you a youth between the ages of 18 to 39? Would you like to equip yourself with personal development, leadership, and monetizable skills? If yes, this conference is just for you. At the Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference 2022, you will have the opportunity to learn from other exceptional African youth doing exceptional things in their field. David Lynn Victor, Chinaza Favor, Lucky James, Akolade Oluwatoba, Eric Yikwa, Richard Yikwa, Catherine Assam, Olumide Glowville, Enoch Sam, Otis Toba Tao, John Uduma, Debbie Agbola, Jan New, Joybert, Comfort Modi, Shindara Olatunji, Chioma Nana, and Emmanuel Akbe. Special guest of honor, Kemi Oyeshola. Host, Emmanuel Olatunji, the exceptional being. Date, 25th to 27th November 2022. Time, 6 p.m. daily. Guess what? It is absolutely free. So, are you ready to become an exceptional African youth? To equip yourself with the skills that will position you for global relevance? Then go ahead and register now. It is absolutely free, but registration is compulsory. To register, visit www.tebeba.com/TYEC. See you there. It's big, it's massive, it's fantastic. It is the biggest youth conference in Africa. Yes, Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference, TYEC 2022. Are you a youth between the ages of 18 to 39? Would you like to equip yourself with personal development, leadership, and monetizable skills? If yes, this conference is just for you. At the Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference 2022, you will have the opportunity to learn from other exceptional African youth doing exceptional things in their field. David Lynn Victor, Chinaza Favor, Lucky James, Akolade Oluwatoba, Eric Yikwa, Richard Yikwa, Catherine Assam, Olumide Glowville, Enoch Sam, Otis Toba Tao, John Uduma, Debbie Agbola, Jan New, Joybert, Comfort Modi, Shindara Olatunji, Chioma Nana, and Emmanuel Akbe. Special guest of honor, Kemi Oyeshola. Host, Emmanuel Olatunji, the exceptional being. Date, 25th to 27th November 2022. Time, 6 p.m. daily. Guess what? It is absolutely free. So, are you ready to become an exceptional African youth? To equip yourself with the skills that will position you for global relevance? Then go ahead and register now. It is absolutely free, but registration is compulsory. To register, visit www.tebeba.com/TYEC. See you there. It's big, it's massive, it's fantastic. It is the biggest youth conference in Africa. Yes, Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference, TYEC 2022. Are you a youth between the ages of 18 to 39? Would you like to equip yourself with personal development, leadership, and monetizable skills? If yes, this conference is just for you. At the Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference 2022, you will have the opportunity to learn from other exceptional African youth doing exceptional things in their field. David Lynn Victor, Chinaza Favor, Lucky James, Akolade Oluwatoba, Eric Yikwa, Richard Yikwa, Catherine Assam, Olumide Glowville, Enoch Sam, Otis Toba Tao, John Uduma, Debbie Agbola, Jan New, Joybert, Comfort Modi, Shindara Olatunji, Chioma Nana, and Emmanuel Akbe. Special guest of honor, Kemi Oyeshola. Host, Emmanuel Olatunji, the exceptional being. Date 25th to 27th November 2022. Time 6 p.m. daily. Guess what? It is absolutely free. So, are you ready to become an exceptional African youth? To equip yourself with the skills that will position you for global relevance? Then go ahead and register now. It is absolutely free, but registration is compulsory. To register, visit www.tbeba.com/TYEC. See you there. It's big. It's massive. It's fantastic. It is the biggest youth conference in Africa. Yes, Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference, TYEC 2022. Are you a youth between the ages of 18 to 39? Would you like to equip yourself with personal development, leadership, and monetizable skills? If yes, this conference is just for you. At the Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference 2022, you will have the opportunity to learn from other exceptional African youth doing exceptional things in their field. David Lynn Victor, Chinaza Favor, Lucky James, Akolade Oluwatoba, Eric Yikwa, Richard Yikwa, Catherine Assam, Olumide Glowville, Eno Sam, Otis Tobatao, John Uduma, Debbie Agbola, Jan New, Joybert, Comfort Modi, Shindara Olatunji, Chioma Nana, and Emmanuel Akbe. Special guest of honor, Kemi Oyeshola. Host, Emmanuel Olatunji, the exceptional being. Date 25th to 27th November 2022. Time 6 p.m. daily. Guess what? It is absolutely free. So, are you ready to become an exceptional African youth? To equip yourself with the skills that will position you for global relevance? Then go ahead and register now. It is absolutely free, but registration is compulsory. To register, visit www.tbeba.com/TYEC. See you there.
Yes, yes, yes. Hello, everybody. Wow. Finally, the long awaited youth conference is here. Wow, I'm so happy. Finally, finally, finally. Woo! Okay, so my name is Emmanuel Olatunji, as we probably know, and I am the convener of this massive youth conference. Okay, so before our first speaker of today, begins, I'm going to like to just give you background of what this conference is about. Meanwhile, before I proceed, I would like to know if you can hear me, please, can you leave a comment? Those watching us from YouTube and those watching us from Facebook, if you can hear me loud and clear, can you kindly leave a comment? Okay. All right. So, like I said, is anyone live? Please, if you can hear me loud and clear, kindly let me know before I proceed. I just want to give you a little background of what this conference is about before our first speaker of today, take over. Is anyone there? Okay. So while I'm waiting for comments, I think I will just go ahead. Please let me call this driver. Sorry for that. So, so this conference is geared towards, impacting youths in Africa. I didn't plan that I'm going to host a youth conference this year. I didn't. But I was in my room, a couple of weeks ago, and I kind of got the leading to host a youth conference. And my default setting at that time was to like, no, 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 because I know how busy and engaged I am. But if you've been following me, then you know that I am all about value. If I'm going to be adding value to the life of people, you know, regarding anything I'm going to do, then I think that's it for me. So, since this conference is all about adding value to the life of youth out there, I decided that okay, is a good thing. Then it's not just about the leading of hosting this conference, but also the assignment I got that I need to impact 20,000 youths minimum through this conference. And that's kind of daring. I knew that it was going to require every effort from us. And I give God the glory that today it's already a huge success. So, um, I'm going to be introducing the moderator of this conference. The moderator is Mr. Adeleke, and I think he's going to be joining us live. So I'm going to um, go to the backstage now while Mr. Adeleke takes over because Mr. Adeleke is our um, moderator for this massive conference. So yeah. Thank you, sir, Mr. Delicate. So I'm going to leave everything to you while you bring our first speaker for today and all of that. By the way, I'm glad that I'm also going to be speaking today. The speaker that was supposed to speak today was Enosam, but due to some, unavoidable reasons, so I had to switch. So I'm happy. It's all good. The important thing is that people will be blessed today. So, Mr. Adeleke, it's up to you, sir. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. All right, absolutely excited tonight. And I want to say thank you so much to Mr. Manuel. God bless you for this opportunity in such a time like this that we all have to come together, to learn more and get better at our skills and do so much more. I'm still excited. All right. So it's absolutely Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference 2022, and it's an absolute one. I want to encourage everyone, for those that have joined us and those that will be joining us, I want to encourage you to put your heart at everything that will be learned in these 3 days. And sincerely speaking, it's going to go a long way. It's going to go a long way. So, even personally, I've gotten my notepad, I've gotten my pen, I've gotten my life, I'm so ready to grasp every knowledge that we are going to get out of this conference so that we can prepare better for 2023. 2023 promised so much. And if we do not prepare for what is going to come, definitely we might not be able to catch up with it. As far as Nigeria is concerned, our narratives are changing, a lot of things are happening to the Naira, color change, but irrespective of how the color has changed, definitely the value is not yet changed. So we'll be going straight to bring the first speaker, and the person of Chioma Nana. Chioma Nana, she's going to be speaking with us, to us this evening on practical steps to building a successful personal brand online. This is a very key skill that every one of us need to have. And tonight we have an expert that will be joining us and helping us to uh, bring enough knowledge so that every one of us can know what exactly we are going to be doing. All right, so we'll be having Comfort Muddy is speaking with us now.
Hi, can you hear me? Hello, everyone. Can you hear me? Um, Please, I'm not hearing anything. Okay. Please, if you can hear me, say you can hear me. Hello. Good evening, everyone. Can you hear me, please? Okay, but I can't. I'm not getting any response. All right. I see that they can hear me. Hi, hi, hi. Hi everyone. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. It's super amazing to be here. Like
It's big. It's massive. It's fantastic. It is the biggest youth conference in Africa. Yes, Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference, TYEC 2022. Are you a youth between the ages of 18 to 39? Would you like to equip yourself with personal development, leadership, and monetizable skills? If yes, this conference is just for you. At the Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference 2022, you will have the opportunity to learn from other exceptional African youth doing exceptional things in their field. David Lynn Victor, Chinaza Favor, Lucky James, Akolade Oluwatoba.
Hi everyone, good evening. Sorry. I think there was a technical issue there. I'm super excited to be here. So I've been notified that you can hear me. Good evening once again. So my name is Comfort Modi. I'm a public speaker, and tonight I will be talking to you on how you can win, the strategies, secret strategies to win it as a public speaker, how to thrive as a public speaker. So before I start, I'm going to explain what public speaking is. So a lot of you might have been hearing public speaking, and you're like, what is public speaking? I don't know what public speaking is. Well, I don't want to be a speaker, or I don't see myself standing on the stage to speak to anyone. So as long as you want to be successful in life, it gets to a point where people would want you to share your success story. People want you to share strategies to how you win, how you won, and every other thing. Then you have to be on stage and you have to speak to people. So what is public speaking? Public speaking is the act of delivering a message, right? A speech to an audience in a structured manner. That is just what public speaking is. So it's the act of delivering a speech in a structured manner to an audience. That's what public speaking is all about, right? So why are you speaking to the audience? It's either you're speaking to them to educate them, or you're speaking to them to entertain them, or you're speaking to them to motivate them, or you're speaking to them to inform them. So those are the four major reasons why anybody does public speaking. All right. So as a public speaker, you don't just go on stage to speak for speaking's sake. You're going there to inform, you're going there to educate, you're going there to entertain, or you're going there to motivate. Now, we have a lot of public speakers, like a whole lot of public speakers that have been able to change the narrative in our world today. We have Martin Luther King. He's an example of a wonderful public speaker. We have Nelson Mandela. He's also a public speaker that changed the narrative, right? So how can you thrive as a public speaker? If you just see me for the first time, right? Once again, I'm going to tell you my name. My name is Comfort Modi, and I want you to listen attentively. There are two skills you need in life, two skills that are very important. I'm not saying other skills are not important, but these two skills are very, very paramount, right? The first skill is writing, and the second skill is communication, public speaking. Because life is all about communication. Nobody is a mind reader. No matter how great your ideas are, if you want to pitch your business, you should be able to communicate that business in a way that those who would want to invest in your business would be able to invest. So public speaking is all about communicating and connecting to people. So you can have a baby by your side, right? And the baby is blabbing, blah, 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 blah. Or the baby is saying all sort of things. But you would not understand what that child is saying because that child is not communicating. That child is just talking, just making noise. So how can you thrive as a public speaker? One thing that has helped me to thrive as a public speaker, there's no event I speak at that people do not get like, who is this person speaking? How does she hold the audience this with so much power and aura? The first thing is you need to understand your temperament type. So I have a public speaking academy where it's titled Speaking to Stardom. And the first thing we do is we talk about your temperament. Now, we don't just dwell on your strengths, we talk about your weaknesses. Now, as a public speaker that wants to thrive, you should understand your temperament type. Now, we have 4 basic temperament types, but nobody entirely has one. You can have a mix of 2 or 3, and some are dominant while some are predominant. So for me, my temperament type is I'm a male flag, melancholy phlegmatic. I'm an extreme introvert, right? But over time, I've been able to overcome my introvertism as I wanted to thrive as a public speaker. Now, what is the fear a melancholy would have? If you're a melancholy by temperament, you are a perfectionist, right? You are somebody that is very analytical. You are very calculative. You are very observant. Now, what is your weakness? The perfectionist, who is a melancholy, 2 things can be his problem. Number 1, when a melancholy is called to speak on stage, the idea of wanting to do it very perfect can make them begin to have triggers of stage fright. So triggers of stage fright is the name for triggers of stage fright is called glossophobia, the fear of speaking. And about 85% of people in the world today have the fear of stage fright. Now, a melancholy, why do they have stage fright? If they are not properly dressed, their minds, it sends signals to their mind, and they keep thinking, oh, how is my dress? Oh, I'm making mistakes. Oh, what are people saying about me? So all of these things are what they put into their mind, and it causes cognitive disorders. Your brain always wants to make sure that you are safe, right? Your brain always wants to make sure that you're safe. So whenever you send signals to your brain that you're not safe, it starts to do a lot of things that makes you uncomfortable. All right. So if the perfectionist, which is the melancholy, begins to send signals to his brain that he's not safe, the brain will start doing a lot of things. You begin to shiver, you begin to fear. So as somebody who is a melancholy in temperament, you have a dominant melancholy trait. How do you thrive as a public speaker like myself? Swim through your mistakes. That's what I always tell people. When you are speaking on stage, do not be afraid or ashamed of your mistakes. Like I would always say, when you're speaking, you are the God on stage. That mentality has helped me a lot. So when I'm going on stage, I have this mindset that I am the God on stage. I always say that communication is your right. It's just like the right you have to breathe. Nobody has the right to stop you from breathing. Nobody has the right to hold you back from breathing. When you have this mindset, you bring it on stage. There is no person, there is no audience you cannot speak to. So number 1, how do you thrive on stage? Swim through your mistakes. Probably you misspelled it, you mispronounced a particular word, or you stuttered on stage. Do not allow your mistake go through your head. Do not allow your mistake make you lose balance. All right. When I was growing as a child, people used to tell me I'm ugly and a whole lot of things, and this thing affected me. As a public speaker or somebody who wants to do public speaking, you need to understand the root cause of your fear, aside your temperament. Why am I afraid? A lot of times, the things that we refuse to destroy from the foundation. The Bible says something that if the foundation be destroyed, what can the righteous do? So from the foundation of your life, what are those things that they've told you that is eating deep into you subconsciously? You have to tell yourself that I am not defined by those things they say about me. So then people easily know that I'm very brilliant. So even if I go into a particular gathering, people would always want me to speak. But then all those things that I heard and consumed as a child from those who bullied me would come and start staring at me. Those memories would start coming to my head. You're not beautiful. You're not smart. You can never be good enough. And I start to have fear. I begin to tell myself, you're not good enough, comfort. And before you know, I'm having triggers. Before you know, I'm having fear. All right? But as I understood that I am God's image, as I began to understand, I just had to go into that reality. I was afraid to come out and speak and shine my light. As like many people who follow me on Facebook, they will always see that after I write, I say refuse to stay hidden. There are a lot of things that would hinder you or want to hinder you from speaking or sharing your message. Your voice is unique. Even if we are 10 people saying the same things, my tone will be different from your tone. The rise and fall in my tone will be different from the rise and fall in your tone. The way I sound, the way I pronounce, my vocabulary, everything will be different from yours. So an audience is waiting for you to speak and be their deliverance. So you have to come out of that shell where they kept you, that shell where they said you cannot speak. How do I thrive? I had to take out all the poisons consciously that I had been fed with as a child after understanding my temperament. So speaking is your right. Do not let anybody tell you you don't know what to say. You have something inside of you that the world wants to hear. You are the Messiah to some people, and they are waiting for you because destinies are attached to you. Now, what are the fears of a phlegmatic? A phlegmatic is somebody that doesn't have a stance. So phlegmatic are people that naturally are procrastinators, right? Phlegmatics can procrastinate if they do not have somebody to checkmate them. They would procrastinate for life. Now, phlegmatics are very fearful people. They have doubt all the time. They always are pessimistic, right? Now, I'm a blend of a melancholy and phlegmatic. So now my weakness again was each time I was called to speak, I started viewing bad things will happen. Probably I might fall up from the stage. Probably I would sleep. Probably people would boo me. When I climb on stage, will I not start stuttering? And the moment you start sending those signals, there are some neutral veins in your brain that would always want to save you. They would always want to save you. The brain nerves always want to save you from danger. And the moment I start having that kind of thought, I begin to say nonsense. I begin to shiver, and the audience will begin to notice it. So what do I do as a phlegmatic or somebody listening to me here that is a predominant phlegmatic? The first thing you have to do is to use affirmations. I am a very big fan of affirmations because I always say that we are 80% spirit beings and we are 20% humans. So whatever we are in the spirit transcends to us as humans. Whoever you are is what you portray in the physical. Right? Now, I started giving myself words of affirmation before I climb any stage to speak. I tell myself that I will do great. I will pass my message. Nothing is going to go wrong. Everything is going to go right. The audience would listen to me. The audience would be attached to me. The audience would sink in and understand my communication. The audience would get the depth of my message. And when I begin to build this consciousness, I go on stage and I'm doing my thing. So another thing that you can do to thrive is remove every negativity. Imagine that everything went right. It will boost your confidence. And as a phlegmatic, practice ahead. Practice ahead. Do not procrastinate. Another thing that can make you have stage fright or not do well as a public speaker is when you are not prepared. I can tell you that I'm a walking encyclopedia. Why? When people see public speakers, they believe that you should know everything. So I sometimes just take up articles and I read, even though they are not in line with what I do as a public speaker. They are not in line with what I do as a book strategist and consultant. They are not in line with what I do as a public speaking coach. They are not in line with what I do as a writer. But I want to read it and sink in every knowledge. Because they used to say something, the jack of all trades, master of none. But you know that is not the end of that saying. It's better than somebody that just knows only one thing. So it's better that you're a jack of all trades and you're better than somebody that doesn't have any information. So you should know a bit of everything. You should know what is trending and why it is trending. You should know everything, a bit of everything, so that when people ask you something, when you're speaking, you could say something. And now, do not forget that you're human and you're bound to make mistakes. I always tell people, do not cut out mistakes from success. That is why a lot of people would never thrive. That's why a lot of people would never start to do something because they see themselves as a failure already. A failure is someone who never tries. As long as you're trying, as long as you're doing it over and over again, you're not a failure. So as a melancholy, you should not build yourself around the walls of perfection. You don't have to be 100% perfect before you go out there to speak. And when you make mistakes, swim through your mistakes and laugh over it and continue. Do not build a domain in the realm of your mistakes. Prepare ahead, practice ahead. All right. Now, let's talk about the choleric and the sanguine. The choleric and the sanguine, they are natural speakers, very bold. But the difference between the two of them is the choleric is heady. The choleric wants to have control of time. The choleric wants to lead always. And now, why would some people feel that, okay, as a choleric, can I still have stage fright? Yes, you can, my darling. Why can you have stage fright as a choleric? You can have stage fright when you just want to lead and not connect. As a choleric, you can have stage fright when you're just thinking about leading and not connecting. There's an example of a bad leader. Most cholerics are always bad leaders because they do not want to connect. They just want to stay at the forefront. So now let me imagine that a choleric, say Mr. A, is on the stage speaking, right? He's just speaking with so much authority. He's not connecting. He's not connecting with his audience. And the moment he notices that his audience is not following what he's saying, he begins to get angry with himself, and it shows in his appearance on stage. Now, what about a sanguine? A sanguine is a talkative. So what a sanguine does is they talk too much and they never prepare. A sanguine always keep talking. A sanguine is somebody that when he goes into the room, it's his mouth that goes in first. That is a sanguine for you. A sanguine is somebody that doesn't know how to hold secrets. So a sanguine is somebody that is very nonchalant. And this nonchalancy, when he takes it on stage, it affects him as a speaker. So my secret strategies to winning in public speaking that I'll be sharing with you, I'll be sharing some of them. But the number one thing is understand your temperament. Understand your temperament. Understand the strengths that are dominant in your temperament. Leverage on the strengths. Understand the weaknesses. Work on your weaknesses. Work on your weaknesses. Number two, be a walking encyclopedia. Read, 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 and read, and read, and read. Always consume. Another thing is unlearn. A lot of times we are told to learn, we are told to learn, we are told to learn. But we've learned a lot of things that are not right for us, that are causing there to be frictions in our lives and foundation. Right? So you have to unlearn. Unlearning is more difficult than learning because it's a mental psych thing. You have to tell yourself, okay, this thing that I've known for 20 years, that I've known for 10 years is not right. It's not the right thing to do. So I think I need to change it. I need to stop this thing I'm doing. I need to change this attitude of mine. And you've been doing that for years. So it is more difficult to unlearn because your brain loves comfort zone naturally. I had to do a lot of study on how our brain works. The brain loves comfort zone. That is why when you're doing something for the first time, you're struggling. But when you begin to do it over and over again, it comes to you with ease. So make sure that you do what? You do all that you can to read extensively. All right? Do not sit on your comfort zone and unlearn, and also relearn. So you know something before, add to what you know so that you can be better. Then another thing, how to thrive as a public speaker, you need to know how to use the mic. You need to know how to use the mic. It's very wrong for you if you're given a mic to speak as a public speaker, you don't tap on the mic. It's very, very wrong. You're going to cause friction. There's something in the mic that helps to align your voice, right? Now this is what you do. Let's say this is a mic. You scrape it like this with your fingers. You scrape it like this with your fingers. You use your fingers to scratch the head of the mic. That is how you can fine-tune the mic to work, to go in with your voice tone. Another thing, how you can thrive as a public speaker is to know your audience before you go to speak. Understand the age of your audience. I call it your audience avatar. Before you go to speak, understand your audience. Who is my audience? Now in communications, we use is because your message is just for one person. If you've communicated to one person, you've communicated to a seed that would plant and begin to reproduce. So whenever you're speaking, just look for the audience of one. Your audience is one. So do not get carried away when a lot of people are not getting your message. Your audience is one. When you're speaking, as long as you can connect to one soul, you've done great. right? So make sure that as a public speaker, you do what? You understand who your audience is. How old is my audience? How educated is my audience? What do they listen to? So before you, when you're called to speak at an event, you need to understand all of these things. You don't just go to the event and say, I've come, I want to speak. You are going to fail woefully. Understand your audience, right? Does my audience have mental issues? Are they struggling with something? So if you're going to speak to a particular audience, you need to understand who your audience is so that you'll be able to pass your message to them in a way that they can connect. Because public speaking is beyond speaking, it's about communication and connecting. So you should be able to connect with your audience. But how can you connect when you do not know somebody? So public speaking is a lot of work if you want to excel as a public speaker. Another thing is register for trainings. People that are doing well as public speakers. My last public speaking course, Speaking to Stardom, there were a lot of people. There was a particular lady that had issues with stuttering every time she was speaking. She's not a stutterer naturally. She's not a stammerer, but the moment she's asked to speak and everybody is silent while she speaks, she starts to stutter. We were able to work through everything that was wrong with her, and I understood it was foundational. Now this lady now has started doing videos. Another one after the training, she was able to have her first physical event. So as a public speaker, right, you need to understand your audience. Understanding your audience will help you go far. Would help you go far. Now there's something called color psychology, and you can bring this into public speaking. There are some colors that you put on. Our mind doesn't, some people do not know that they react to these things, but it works, right? Something we call color psychology. You're going for a particular event, you want to speak to a particular audience, you've understood who your audience is. If you put on pink, for example, pink draws attraction. People can be distracted, like a very shouty pink. Instead of them looking at you, they're looking at your colors, what you wear. So as a public speaker, before you go to speak, ask yourself, what kind of audience am I going to speak to? And this dress that I'm putting on, is it going to distract my audience? There's some colors that are distracting. So you don't want to put on those kind of colors that will distract your audience. Instead of them listening to what you have to say, they are looking at your dress and the color because it's too attractive. I hope somebody's catching value tonight. If you know that you're getting something, put it in the comments, put some fire emojis. Share this link, let others join us and learn, because this is massive. This is massive. So if you know you're learning something, if you know you're catching it, just share the link so that people can join us. All right. Now, another way you can thrive as a public speaker is to have a gate of confidence. Now, a gate, G-A-I-T, is how you walk. People can read your actions. People can read the energy that you're bringing. So as a public speaker, when you're walking to the stage, have the aura of confidence. You should learn how to walk classic. You should learn how to walk with confidence. As a public speaker, these things are very, very important. Learn how to walk with confidence. Learn how to walk with so much class that when you're coming in, before you say a word, people are already, the aura of your confidence is sinking into them. So you're not walking as a public speaker and you're dragging your feet on the ground. You don't do that. You don't do that. Walk with confidence. If you have to watch YouTube videos, you have to do that to learn how to walk with grace, to learn how to walk with confidence. You should learn how to do that. Like I said before, register for trainings and become good at public speaking. Another thing, how to thrive as a public speaker is make sure that you take care of your voice. Your voice is your weapon as a public speaker. So before you go to speak, the way singers take care of their voices is the same way public speakers should take care of their voices. Before you go to speak, make sure you take enough of fluid. Make sure you exercise. All right? Make sure you take a lot of fluid. Make sure you exercise. Make sure you're not taking too much of confectionery, sweets. Those things will cause clogs and will make you to have phlegm in your throat. And then you're not speaking smoothly as you have to speak. So as a public speaker, take care of your voice. Be intentional about your weapon of warfare. Your voice is your weapon of warfare. Your voice is what you use to enchant your audience. So you have to take care of your voice with so much jealousy. Do not shout too much. Do not speak lousy as a public speaker, because speaking too much or talking too much would spoil your vocal cords. So as a public speaker, you should take a lot of water, you should exercise, you should take away all the stress pangs in your body. And when you exercise, your ideas, your flow, your speech will come more easy. You're not stressing, you're not forgetting what you want to say. So as a public speaker that wants to thrive and excel, make sure you exercise, make sure you take a lot of water, make sure you, if you have an event, a particular week, sleep very early. It helps to repair your voice, and it helps to make your brain and your mind settled. All right, so make sure you sleep very, very well some hours before the event. Make sure you can take ginger. There's a ginger mix. You can take ginger mix and honey. Take warm water. Now when I say warm water, I'm not saying the water should burn your throat. That is not what I'm saying. So warm water, not too cold and not too hot. Warm. So these things will help your voice, will help you speak right. Now, another thing that you can do to thrive, to succeed, to leave your audience mesmerized is eye contact. Now, we have different type of audiences in every gathering. We have the cold audience. We have the neutral audience. These ones, they are not here, they are not there, right? Then we have the joyful audience. Now, the cold audience are those that no matter what you say, even if you call Alibaba, call AY, call all the comedians in the world, they would never laugh. These people have a very bad energy. Now, they are not your concern. Like I said, do not forget, in communications, your audience is one. If you can connect to one person and change their lives, you've connected to a generation. So now, as a public speaker that wants to thrive, make sure you are connecting to that audience, that you are connecting to the audience that is joyful, those audience that give you the vibe. Make eye contact with them, right? When you speak for a while, you pause and let what you say sink into the audience. So as you're speaking, you're pausing. As you're speaking, you're pausing. There's a 5-second rule in public speaking. So when you speak, you pause. When you speak, you pause. Now, when you speak and pause, it gives them, there's silence everywhere, and it makes them sink in what you have said. All right? So when you go to speak, look out for the happy audience and let them be your muse, let them be your vibe. Look away from the cold audience, because if you keep looking at them, you feel as if you're saying nonsense. And it's not you, it's just who they are. Some of them are just there maybe because they were forced to come to the event. So they are like, just say what you want to say and get out. So we would always have this kind of people in every gathering. Now, another way to thrive as a public speaker is to own the stage. Know the stage you're going to speak at. If it's possible for you to be on the stage you're going to speak out days before the event, it's going to be of a greater advantage to you, because no matter how much you've been speaking before at events, you would experience stage fright once in a while. All right, so it's good that you come to the stage where you want to speak, close your eyes and visualize that the event went successfully. Close your eyes and see the audience. Close your eyes and see everything, the procession. See how you connected with people. See how lives were touched. Like I said, we are 80% human, spirit beings, and 20% humans. What you see is what you can create, and what you create is what you can feel and touch. So before it's the time for you to speak, if it's a physical event, make sure you get there very early before others. That is, if you know that you cannot be there before the day, except you're not a pro at these things, right? At public speaking. But if you're just starting out, it's good that you go there before the event starts and visualize the audience. Own it. Own it. Own it. All right? So these are ways that you can thrive in public speaking. Now, also, you need to learn storytelling. I have a 5-step story framework which I always teach my students in my trainings and when I teach storytelling. You should learn how to connect stories to what you want to say. So before you go to speak, let's say that today, early this morning, I went to speak to girls in a particular school, over 100 girls. I went to speak to them on clarity and purpose, right? And before I went there, I had already thought of stories I could tell them to connect. So before you go to speak, stories connect. We humans, there's our brain loves storytelling. Naturally, we love stories. We love to know what's happening with somebody. We love to know what is going on here, what is going on there. So let story be like a Trojan horse that you use to take your audience on a ride. So you need to learn storytelling. Like learn storytelling. Be so good at it, right? Before you go to on the stage, know the topic you are going to speak on and read and watch out for stories that you would use to tell and teach, connect, motivate your audience. So you must never be caught unprepared as a public speaker. You always have to bring your A game to the stage because you are transforming lives, you are transforming people. So these are the things, these are the secret strategies that I would give you any day, anytime that has been helping me to thrive as a public speaker. And I'm a Christian, I love God. Always put God first. When you prepare, commit everything into God's hand. After preparing, after doing all of these things, commit it into the hand of God. Tell God you've prepared, you've done your part, He should do His part. Now, another thing you want to do as a public speaker is practice in front of people. If you know that, practice in front of people. See, have a mirror that you can look at how you're sounding, how you're gesticulating, how when you smile, how does it look? Okay, what side of my face fits the camera more than what particular side? What angle am I going to face when speaking to the audience? All of these things are very important. Look at yourself in the mirror and visualize the audience and visualize the day. Apart from visualizing the day, look out for how best you can smile. Look out for how best you can position your face, position your mouth, and every other thing. These things are necessary. You're not leaving any table untouched. Okay, so I'm going to drop the curtain here because there are a whole lot of things I want to talk about public speaking. And if you leave me, I'm going to keep talking without looking at any book about how public speaking is important and how you can thrive as a public speaker. So I want to leave you with this. I do not know what they've told you as a child, like they told me as a child that I was good for nothing. You have gold inside of you, and you are the Messiah that a lot of people in bondage are waiting for. Your voice is golden. You have a treasure inside of you. We want to hear you speak. Your audience is waiting for you. So I don't know what is causing you to have stage fright. I do not know why you have been afraid to speak, but I'm here to tell you today that your voice is unique and it is your right to speak. See, the same way nobody can hold your nose. The moment I noticed and realized this, I became a force to reckon with. I spoke at the American Novices event in August, and up to today, anybody that remembers say, Comfort, that event, I cannot forget how you spoke on stage. So that is the kind of mindset you should bring when you're going to speak. Speak like the God. Gods are not fearful. God's command, God's control, God's connect to people's emotions. So when you're coming on stage to speak, be prepared and come do your thing because people are waiting for your light to shine. Destinies are attached to your destinies. And as somebody who wants to touch lives, you must learn how to speak. Improve your vocabulary. Watch movies that would help you speak right. Every day, be intentional about learning something new. I'm not telling you to watch Yoruba movies, all of that. You are global. So think like a global brand. Don't take all your time watching Spider-Man in Israelites. I don't know those kind of movies, but take your time and develop yourself. That is how you will thrive and be a force. And be a force. An enigma. Thank you so much. So this is all I have to say because if you leave me, I'll keep talking about public speaking. Thank you. I can't hear you, sir.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay, thank you so much. That was fired up, and sincerely speaking, you've nailed it. And if anyone is going to come, or let me put it in three dimensions, if someone is scared of coming into public speaking, this is a blueprint to follow. And two, if anyone is already in public speaking, this is a blueprint to push you further. And sincerely, that was a fire. Even the energy that you're speaking with, looking at the kind of temperament you were and you developed, and that was a tremendous change. And I want to say thank you so much for being part of this great move. And I believe that yeah, there are places that you are going, that platform God is bringing you to too. And I
Sure.
want everyone we started that 2023 is a big year for everyone, and we have to
Yeah.
start planning now so that we can take it up by when it comes. All right. I want to say before you go, maybe one or two questions. If anybody's having one or two questions, please kindly drop it so that we can look into that before she goes. So our time is fast spent, and she has already said that if you actually leave her, believe me, she's just going to continue. There's so much to still learn. I take a note of one of the things she said. She said, go for training. You can never train yourself. Training yourself is just going to be an opportunity to keep coming, keep keep getting better at yourself. And believe me, you is one thing. And when you come up on stage, one of the best things is that you come to also enjoy yourself because it's an opportunity to impact the generation. And I can see that in what we have tonight. Thank you so much. I don't know
Yes.
if we have any question, they are going to help us to post it. All right. So, but while we're actually preparing for that, you said something wonderful that I put that I note at the end. You said, God are not fearful. That was powerful. But before we talk about that, there's a question already here. And the person said, how do you salvage a situation on a stage where you forget the order to which you intended to speak? How do you salvage a situation on the stage where you forget the order in which you intended to speak? Can you quickly say something to that now? Hello, ma. Mm. All right, can you see yours? Okay, somebody has given us a question. Oh, beautiful, beautiful.
Okay.
Now, I guess you're going to be moving straight to the next speaker. Okay, she's
Okay.
there. All right.
Okay.
I believe you can get some.
I can see the question. How do you salvage a
Okay.
situation on stage whereby you forget the order to which you intended to speak? Okay, I don't know. I'm hearing myself. Um,
Okay, maybe from
okay.
your side. It's clear.
Okay. Now, the thing is, it happens a lot of times when, like, as I was speaking to you guys, I was forgetting some of the things I wanted to say, but did you notice it? No. You can never notice it. When I was saying think through your mistakes, I know what I was saying. So I wasn't speaking from any book. I've been doing this over and over again, and it's now natural for me. So if you forget what you intend to speak, just keep on reiterating what you've been saying. It will come back to you. Do not let your audience see your mistakes. Do not let it be obvious that you've forgotten what you want to say. That's why I said you should prepare beforehand, right? At that moment when you've forgotten what you want to say, you could begin to ask your audience questions. There's no way you would not remember. This thing is a game of tactics and knowledge. So probably you're not remembering what you want to say. Number one thing you should do is some people have short memory. This is not to shame anybody. They cannot remember something for a long time, right? You should have a short note that can just not something long, just something that when you look at the word, you remember what it is you want to say. So that is number one. Number two, if you find yourself in a situation where you are stuck on what you have to say, involve the audience in something else that as you're doing that, you would remember what you have to say and practice beforehand. If you do not practice well enough, if you cram, that is when you forget what you want to say. Memorize what you want to say. Let it be part of you. See your sing it, dance it, record it. If you have a Bluetooth speaker, play it every morning so you remember everything you want to say on that day. That way, you would not forget what you have to say. But in case it happens, involve your audience in something else. You could probably tell them stories. You could probably ask them questions. You could probably keep a 5 minute silence. A 5 minute silence helps your brain to coordinate and remember what you have to say. It's a powerful tool in public speaking. The 5 minutes authority. So 5 minutes authority helps you. Number one, it helps your audience to sink in what you've been saying. And number two, it helps you to realign your thoughts. So that is what you should do if you forget what you have to say. I hope I answered your question. All right.
Okay. I think that's another question for. Okay, I love creative content. Some things I ask as if I know it all. Nollywood movies don't appeal to me. Thank you very much, man. I have a change agent already. I will keep getting better. Fantastic. Inspiring hope. Thank you so much. I think we are going to draw the curtain here. Thank you so much. It's an awesome time with you. And we look forward to seeing more of you and doing what you're doing in the best way you can. And we also pray that there's going to be an opportunity to also see you in a greater platform. Thank you so much, Comfort Muddy. It's an awesome
Thank you,
time.
thank you, thank you. It's really amazing to be here. So if anyone wants to learn public speaking or want to be better at it, I'll be giving a discount for everybody who joined this training. So you can connect me through Mr. Emmanuel. I'll be having the second batch of my public speaking training in December or January. So I wish you all the best. You're a champion. Do not forget that.
I
Bye.
am a champ. All right. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Wow, wow, wow. Awesome, awesome. Thank you so much. That's a powerful session, and we're quickly going to go into the second section without wasting much of our time. I told you if your friends are not here, those you believe are supposed to be are not here, they're not doing anything good themselves. All right. The sort of part of it is that to be live while the event and the program is going on, and it's amazing that we are live at the TYEC. And it's a great opportunity that we are here at the Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference. While we're going to get ready into moving to the next speaker, which is the person of Mr. Emmanuel Alatunji, the convener and the host himself. So you're going to get ready as we have it. Don't go anywhere. Let's get into it.
Emmanuel Olatunji Ega, the exceptional being, is a writer, author, coach, public speaker, and publisher. He is a certified coach of emotional intelligence and anger management from a prestigious behavioral change academy in Nigeria. He's also a certified life coach from New Skills Academy USA. Emmanuel Olatunji is a best-selling author of the book titled How to Never Be Broke Again, a comprehensive and classic book that teaches wealth from the perspective of a young man who rose from nothing to becoming an influential figure. He has also written several powerful books on writing and personal development, and he's currently embarking on writing and publishing 50 books before December 2023. He is the founder and CEO of Tebeba Global Publishing Limited, a leading publishing and writing firm in Nigeria, a lead tutor at Tebeba Academy, an online school for writers, authors, online entrepreneurs, and creatives. Emmanuel Olatunji is also the founder of Tebeba Books, the foremost 3-in-1 book publishing and marketing platform in Africa, and the brain behind Tebeba Writers Community, a community that helps and inspire exceptional, influential, and money-making writers globally. He is the facilitator of Tebeba School of Writing, an online school where writers are birthed, refined, and deployed. Emmanuel has also founded the Tebeba Design Hub, a hub for learning everything design. Emmanuel specializes in helping people to become the better version of themselves through his writings, videos, and classes. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Emmanuel Olatunji.
Hey guys, that was a beautiful intro. Okay, so welcome again. This is Emmanuel, and as you've rightly listened to that intro, I am, the convener of this beautiful and wonderful conference. So today I'm going to be talking about 10 keys to unlocking, the exceptional personalities in you. We've got other speakers that, are going to be coming in. So I'm going to, you know, delve into, what today's topic is about. That is my own personal topic. Okay. So today I'm going to be sharing with you 10 keys, 10 powerful keys that will help you to, unlock that exceptional personality in you. But before I get into the business of today, I always like to start my teachings or my speaking, with a story. Okay, so now one of um the important word of of the topic is exceptional. All right, exceptional. And to be exceptional is to be someone who is different, to be someone who is special, is unique. You are not ordinary, you are not common. Okay. And now, what are the keys that are going to help you to unlock that exceptional personality in you? That's exactly what I'll be sharing with you. But before I go ahead to share that with you, you see, I've not always been this person that they call the exceptional being, the exceptional being, the exceptional being. No. If you've been following me for years, or if you knew me back then when I just started, then you will know that I was nothing close to exceptional at all. No, I was nothing close to exceptional. I was just that normal guy, who was struggling, hustling. But now everything is, getting beautiful by the day. So what's changed? These keys that I'm going to be sharing with you are what I apply to my life, that kind of caused that positive change in my life. Okay. So irrespective of anywhere you are, irrespective of your position or your situation today, one thing I can guarantee you is that if you can apply these keys, to your life, if you can apply them to your life, you are going to unlock that exceptional personality in you. Another thing I want to share with you before I delve into my main message of today is that everyone has that exceptionality in him or her. Okay, so if you've been thinking that, oh, do I even have anything so special in me? Now, this is to tell you that yes, you have that special thing in you. Okay, yes, you have something special in you. You might have not been able to discover it, and that is why you are here today. Because what I'm going to share with you, are going to help you if you apply them to your life. Anyone can live an exceptional life. Anyone can live a beautiful life. Anyone can live a complete life. That is my belief. And that is actually what it is. Only if you know the right keys, that will help you to unlock, that life of exceptionality. Okay. And that is exactly what my message is going to be about. I'm so passionate about youth. I'm so passionate about seeing people living an exceptional life. Why are you ordinary when you can be exceptional? Why are you, just there when you can be unique, when you can do something extraordinary? That's a question I want you to ponder on as you're listening to me. Ponder on that question. Why are you ordinary when you can be extraordinary? Why are you just there? Why are you stuck? When you can do something exceptional, something that is going to cause a massive change in the world. Take a look at me, for example. I'm hosting one of the biggest youth conference in Africa. Okay, is it that I'm the one that has the idea? I can guarantee you this same idea, God has given thousands of people in Africa. I can guarantee you on that. But why is it that I'm the one? It is because I am exceptional. I'm not, you know, like every other person. That is what exceptionality is about. And today I'm going to be sharing with you those keys that will help you to live an exceptional life, that will help you to be different, that will help people to, when they come across you, they get this energy, like they get this feeling that no, this person is different, this person is on fire, this person is definitely bound for greatness. When people encounter me today, they just know that they don't have any negative mindset about me. No, they say, no, 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 with the way you're going, you are bound for greatness. That is the spirit of exceptionality, because they can see the pattern, they can see the lifestyle, they can see your standard. Okay, and that is what I'm going to be sharing with you. So you might be wondering, so what are these 10 keys that will help you to unlock that exceptional personality in you? Now, the first one, very, very powerful. This is the foundation of them all. Okay, so I want you to pay key attention, all right, so that you don't get lost. Because our time is not on our side, all right, so we have to keep to the time. So I will just have to go straight to the point. So your own duty or responsibility is to ensure that you don't get carried away, all right, while I'm sharing all my point with you. So the very first thing, that is the first key to unlock your exceptional personality, is you need to what? Take ownership of your life. Yes, you need to take ownership of your life. That is, you need to become responsible. You see, that is the foundation. You see, anything that you are going to be learning today, it will be meaningless to you if you are not ready to take ownership of your life. If you are still living that life whereby you blame everybody else but you, trust me, you are going to remain grounded. Trust me, you are going to struggle. And this conference is created so that we can move youth from that life of struggle, from that life of living an extra ordinary lifestyle, to becoming extraordinary. And that is why the first key you need to apply to your life, so that you can unlock that exceptional personality in you, is to take ownership of your life. You need to have this mindset that I am responsible for my life. If you don't have this mindset, trust me, that's a dangerous life to live, because you are going to be blaming everybody else for your mistake, for your woes, for whatsoever is wrong with you, but you never blame yourself. And you know what that will cause? It will make you to remain stuck. All right, because you feel like, okay, you can't do anything, you don't have a choice. But listen, you have a choice. You have a choice. And that is why Henry Ford said that whether you think you can do it or whether you think you can't do it, you are right. There is no wrong answers in this life. No wrong answers. If you think you can or if you think you can't, you are right. So if you think that other people is responsible for your life, or you are responsible for your life, you are right. There is no wrong answer. But then there is a consequence. If you live a life, thinking that other people are responsible for you, of course, you would suffer the consequence. And also, if you live a life believing that you are responsible for yourself, there will also be a consequence. One thing that mindset will help you to achieve is that it will help you to take personal responsibility. You begin to, you know, take some steps that will move you towards the kind of life that you want to live. And that's the first key. Now, the second key. Now, this key, you might have been hearing it here and there, but one thing we don't know, one thing I've come across is that we don't know how powerful this key is. We don't know. And that is why sometimes we don't make use of this key. That's the second key I want to tell you about. It is called developing, a positive mindset. That is the second key. You've got to develop a positive mindset. You see, without a positive mindset, is very simple. If you keep whatever you think, is what will become your reality. The scripture says, I'm a Christian, all right, and the scripture says that as a man thinketh in his heart, so is he. Come on. As you think in your heart, that is how you become. Meaning that whatsoever permeates your thought, whatsoever is prevalent in your thinking, that thing sooner or later will become your reality. You think it first before you experience it. Think about anything that has come to being in life. Think about anything. Think about any innovation. Think about any invention. Trust me, it started what? From the thinking process of a man before it became a reality. And that is how powerful your thoughts are. That's how powerful your thoughts are. And that's why it is important for you to what? Develop a what? A positive thinking, a skill. You need to learn to think positively. You need to steer clear from anything that will be giving you negative energy. You see, every day, let me tell you, several things will happen that would want to give you negative energy, that will want to kind of discourage you. I can tell you today, a whole lot of stuff, a whole lot of funny stuff has happened that is enough to just make me not hold this conference. I'm telling you, does that shock you? No, look at the way I'm vibing, look at the way I'm talking, look at the way my energy is on on an extraordinary level. But what if I told you that so many funny things have happened today, just today? I'm not talking about yesterday. Today, that should have just made me like, see, I'm done. I'm not holding this conference anymore. Please, I can't kill myself. Would you believe me? But trust me, that is the truth. Funny things have happened that should demoralize me, that should make me depressed. Today, funny things since I woke up. Funny things have happened. Like things that I was not expecting. Funny things that are not pleasing to me, things that could have made me depressed. It's funny news. Several things are coming to social media. So, also, you don't see any good news. Several things. So, what am I trying to tell you? Funny things will happen. People would even mess up with you. Several things will happen, but it is your duty what to keep positive mindset, because that is what you see. Listen to this. You cannot stop, the bird from flying over your head. You can't. You can't. So if you spend the whole of your life trying to stop the bird from flying over your head, you will just zap out your energy. You will just stress your life out. Okay? You stress your life out. But what you can do is what? You can stop the bird from putting its nest on your head. You can stop that. That is what you are responsible for. You can stop that, and that's it. So you may not stop bad things from happening. You may not stop bad news from happening. But what you can stop is allowing those bad things to get into you so much that it's going to destroy your day. Because what the enemy of your soul wants is that you start thinking negatively. Okay? And don't fall into that trap. So that is the second key. Develop a positive mindset. When you have the second key, trust me, your life will be meaningful, because you can't be thinking positively consistently and then live a negative life. No, it's not like that. It's not like that. That's not the formula. The formula is whatsoever you think, that's how you become. So if you constantly think the positive, that thinking will channel your energy into the positive way, into positive things, and those positive things will now bet the positive result you want. Likewise, if you constantly think on the negative, constantly, those negative thoughts will fuel what? Negative actions. And those negative actions will now birth negative experiences, negative realities, which you don't want. So that's the formula. So let's move on. The third key. Thank you, Ma. Coach Kemi's live. Wow. You people, you are in for amazing experience, because we've got many speakers lined up for you. So let me move on. Now, the third key is to discover your passion and pursue it. You see, one of the gifts that God has given every human, listen to this. One of the gifts that God has given every human is what? Passion. The ability to love something, the ability what? To give your life to something. We all have that ability. We all have that ability. Yes, you might have not been able to discover that thing that you are willing to give the rest of your life for, but it is there. And now your duty is to discover that thing and what? Pursue it with everything you've got. With everything you've got. You see, the moment you discover your passion, the moment, I think one speaker said that you start living the moment you discover what you can die for. Yes, I think one wise man said that. I don't know how he said that quote, but that is it. The moment you discover what you can die for, that is when you start living. That is when you start living. That is the beginning of what? Your exceptionality. Because what separates you from another individual is that passion. Everybody may be doing the same thing, but your passion will be different. Today, I am a publisher, but trust me, there are many publishers out there, but my passion is different. You can't encounter me and what? Compare me with other publishers. No, You can't encounter me. You can't read my write-ups and just say that, oh, you are like every other writer. No, no, you are going to see something unique. You are going to see my style. You are going to see my message. You are going to see that, no, this guy is in a league of his own. That is called passion. What are you passionate about? Dear youth, you need to discover your passion. You need to discover that thing that you are ready to give your life for. People need to know it for something. If your name is mentioned anywhere, what will people think about that your name? Think about that. That is passion. Discover your passion and pursue it ruthlessly. That's another key to what unlock your exceptionality. Thank you, Stephanie. Thank you. Thank you. The fourth thing is that you need to visualize your future. Come on. Am I communicating to people now? You need to visualize your future. Visualization is another powerful key that will help you to unlock the exceptional personality in you. Trust me, there are many things locked inside you. But if you don't start visualizing them, they will just remain there. And you know what I used to tell people, maybe during my coaching session or when I have the opportunity to speak to people, it is easy to visualize. It is free. What's difficult to think? See, you can think, okay, I'll be the next Dangote. I can start thinking in my head that I'll be the next Dangote. I will have 20 houses here. It is free. You don't have to, it doesn't take you anything. All you just take is to just think it. But why is it difficult for people to even visualize their future? Why? That's to tell you that, you see, as easy as this thing is, it is very difficult to do. It is difficult. Tell people that, okay, start visualizing, the big things you want to achieve. You see, there will be this fear. And I don't know if you have experienced it too. Seriously, for me, I've experienced it. I will start, but you need to. That fear is to let you know that you see you are doing the right thing. You are doing the right thing because your victory, your success is on the other side of fear. So visualize your future. That is the fourth key to unlocking your exceptional personality in you. It's free to visualize. It's free. It's free to set a vision board. Set a vision for yourself. 5, 10, 15 years from now, where do you want to be? I tell you, 5, 10 years from now, I already know where I want to be. That is the most important thing. You may not know how you will get there. You may not know how it will. You may not have all the answers. That's not your business. Your business is to visualize it. See it first. You may not have all the answers. When I started as a writer, trust me, I didn't have all the answers. I didn't. I just started anyway. I didn't. Even when I started my company, I didn't have all the answers. Many people are stuck today because they just want to have all the answers before they start. See, the best time to start is now. In fact, the best time to start was yesterday. The next best time is now. Because the best time to plant an Iroko tree was 20 years ago. The best time to plant an Iroko tree is now. If you refuse to plant it now, you will see that 20 years will come again and you have done nothing. And that's why a lot of people are living a life of regrets. If you don't want to live a life of regrets, you need to start taking that action right now. You need to start taking the steps that will move you towards your future now. Don't wait till tomorrow. So, I mean, what does it cost to think that, okay, tomorrow I'm going to own a big firm. Today I say it with all sense of, in fact, I've started living it. I believe that I own the biggest publishing firm in Africa. Yes. To other people, you may laugh at me, you may mock me, you may like, he's dreaming. Yes, it's free to dream. Okay? So that is it. Visualize where you want to be 5, 10, 15 years from now. I'm giving you an assignment, and I hope that you are going to, do this assignment. Thank you. Now, the fifth key, you see, I'm moving because time is not on our side. The fifth key is that you've got to be laser focused. See, let me give you one news. Distractions will come. Let's forget about I don't want to be distracted or this and that. Don't let us deceive ourselves. Distractions will come. No matter how much you've prepared, they will come. Do you know how many preparation went into this training? Do you know? But what if I told you that when I was about to start and all of that, the several distraction was just coming here and there, and I was almost losing it? Would you believe that? I mean, I was already, in fact, my wife can testify to this. Of course, she's coming live soon. She can testify to this. I was not happy. I was not happy. But you see, that is what it means to become an exceptional. So when you are hearing exceptional being, see, it comes with a price. Oh, it comes with a price. A lot of people want to go by the name exceptional being, exceptional being. It is good. It's a nice appellation, but are you ready to pay the price? Are you ready to pay the price? There are so many things people don't see. So many things people don't see. So many people things people don't see. But because of, we know that we are not ordinary. Because, the Bible says that for the joy that was set before Christ, he endured the pain of the cross. Come on, that's one of my favorite scriptures. Because people don't understand this thing. Christ was going through a gruesome experience. He was going through one of the most difficult, in fact, the most difficult in all of his journey on earth. That time was the most difficult. In fact, that experience is what no one else in this world has gone through. But Christ endured it. Why? Because of the end result. So when we show up here, when we are pursuing our goals, when we are focused, it's not because we don't have troubles. It's not because we don't have concerns. It's not because we don't have challenges. No. But we are focused because we keep our eyes on the goal. We are laser focused. We keep our eyes on the goal. So if you want to become exceptional, if you want to become an African youth, that will be a titan in Nigeria, in Africa, you need to be focused. You need to be focused. Distraction will come. The excuse is not about, see, we like giving excuses. And that is why we will keep struggling. See, the enemy laughs at us whenever we give excuses. The enemy will be praising us like this. Oh, that's my boy. He's giving excuse again. Oh, good. I'm telling you. And our creator will be look at this guy that I've given everything. Look at this guy that I've given every ability, everything. See, excuses are not good. If you choose to live your life based on excuse, you will be getting the result of an excuse giver. But if you choose your life based on somebody that wants to be exceptional, then you will get exceptional result. What if I told you that see, my sons, they've been strong. In fact, they didn't go to school today. I'm telling you. See, there are so many things I cannot come and say. The several challenges. What if I told you that today somebody has done some funny things, someone that I really trust has just done some funny things, and here am I. I'm still focused on my goal. I did not allow that to now stop me like, oh, come on. If people can do this to me, if my son, my children, they are falling sick, they cannot even go to school. Why should I even come here? What is the big deal about this conference? No, why should I care about the rest of other people? Well, why should I care? Why should I concern myself? Well, let them go. Am I the one who's things are not working for me? Why should I now care about adding value to other people? Christ could have just said, see, I'm going through pain. Yeah, I'm going through pain. Look at these people that I came to even die for. Look at it. They are the one doing me like this. They chose a thief over me. No. See, to hell with them. To hell, I'm not. Christ could have done that. No, he didn't. He was focused on his goal because the joy that was set before him. See, when you get to that time whereby you want to give up, one thing that will help you to remain focused is your goal, your end goal. The result, the ultimate result that you want to achieve. Let me move on. The sixth key to unlock your exceptional personality is to be courageous. Come on. You need to take the action that will move you towards your goal. See, I've talked about, visualization. It's very, very important. I've talked about mindset. It's important. I'm talking about you taking responsibility for your life. All those things are important. But you see, all of these things, without being courageous, will be useless. Without taking the necessary action, it will be useless. And that's why I love this quote by one of the, I think it's in Nike or something. Just do it. Just do it. You don't have to wait for everything to be perfect before you take the necessary action. No, you don't have to wait. Just take the action. Do it anyway. You see, if you fail, at least you would have done it. I'm telling you, at least you would have done it. Even if you fail, you'd have done it. And that's why I think, was it Michael Faraday or so? No, not Michael Faraday. Who can remind me? This man that invented light bulb. His name, I think it was Michael Faraday or so. He invented light bulb. I can't remember the name of the scientist. He tried several times. He failed. But you know what he said when he was interviewed? He said he didn't fail. He has only learned 1,001 way not to, get it done. That is brilliant. That is you understanding, the psychology of failure. You don't fail really. You only fail when you have decided that, when you give up, when you decide that, see, I'm now a failure. All right. So learn to take the action that will move you towards your goal. Learn to take the action that will what help you to bear the result that you desire. Now, I'm not just going. Do you think I'm just talking about I'm the biggest African publishing company in Africa? Do you think I'm just going? Do you think it's just a vision, a mere vision? Do you think it's just something to just sweet talk people? No, no. If you live with me, you will know how, you will not see every day of my life. It's about my vision. It's about my what I'm out there to achieve. I'm taking some crazy steps. If you know this year alone, the investment I've made, the sacrifices I've made, even till now, just so that I kind of achieve my goal. I mean, that's you being courageous. Thank you. Now we move on to the seventh key. Thank you, Thomas Edison. Thank you. Thank you, Thomas Edison. Yeah, thank you. That's true. Now we move on to the seventh key. Now, the seventh key, I love this one. I really, really love this one. In fact, it's one of my core value. It's one of my core value. All right. And that is integrity. You've got to what? Have a high dose of integrity in you. You must not trade your integrity for a mess of pottage. I'm telling you, you must not trade it for anything. You must not. Integrity is your birthright. Integrity is your identity. You must not trade it for anything. You see, sometimes people trade their integrity for money. I'm telling you. Today alone, I kept my integrity. In fact, not just today alone. This week, for instance, let me tell you something that happened this week. This week, I bought something online. It's a diffuser. I spent 30,000 naira to buy that thing. 30,000 naira is not small money. I love it. But do you know what? They sent it to me twice. They sent it to me twice. They sent it to me twice. I got the package twice. And I was like, wow. And trust me, it's a product that I love. Like, I love it. I was so happy. I even posted about it. I didn't even know they sent it twice. I posted it on everywhere to show you how, excited, how pleased, I was because of I got that product. So you see, you don't know. There are some things that will just happen. You don't know that. You see, they want to test your integrity. So I love that product. And then, I didn't tell them to send it to. I didn't tell them to make that mistake. So the default thing, anybody or an ordinary man would have just kept it like, wow, this is my own bonus. Thank God, though. That is what anybody would have done. But what did I do? Immediately, I contacted them. I said, excuse me, no, I think you made a mistake. You send this thing twice and all of that. Yes, they may not write about me. They may not post me out there. They may not. Now, I've given my PA that is going to refund it. And I've handed it over to him. I gave him today. Like, see, you need to return this thing to these people and all of that. What is integrity? That is integrity. See, I would choose integrity anytime, any day. Today, I chose integrity over money. I'm telling you. Something that is my right. I have to release the money that I'm supposed to insist that no, this is my money, this is my sweat. I'm not releasing it. Let everyone calm down. Go and bring your this. I'm supposed to, but because of my integrity, I let go of money and chose my integrity. Integrity, where it will take you in life, where it will take you. Money can't even take you there. I can tell you. Yes, money can buy you everything, but what integrity will give you, money can't give you. So when it comes to time whereby you need to choose integrity over money, please choose integrity. That's it. That's the seventh key. Now, the eighth key. See, if you follow me online very well, you will testify that this key, you use it very well. You will know that I'm not lying. And what's that key? You've got to be consistent. See, consistency is a secret to success. Whatever you want to achieve success in life, whatever that thing is, you need consistency. You need to be consistent. That is another key. So maybe you want to change a certain habit, maybe you want to learn new habits, maybe you want to achieve a certain goal, maybe you want to do one thing or the other, maybe you want to become the next billionaire. What is that thing? You need to be consistent if you want to achieve success. That is the eighth key. Now, the ninth key is this one. You've got to be generous. If you study me very well, if you move closer to me, you will know that these things I apply them. What I'm teaching you right now, I'm not teaching you what I learned from Google or anything. No, I'm teaching you what has helped me to unlock my own exceptionality. And if you apply the same keys to your life, you will unlock that exceptionality in you. Now, let me tell you one thing I've noticed from the youth. We don't care about this thing that I just talked about. This ninth key, which is being generous. We don't care about it. If the question we ask is how does it profit me? Many youth are so selfish today that see, we don't care about if he does not give me money, if he does not give me anything, I'm not ready. Do you know that is a trap? I'm telling you, do you know that is a trap? Do you know that is a poverty mentality? I'm telling you, that is a poverty. You think you are being wise, is a lie. You are being poor. You are being poor because some of the opportunities that will change your life forever and ever, they will not even come in a way that's to favor you. I'm telling you, I'm telling you, my company, see, I served a company for 1 whole year and I was collecting peanuts. I served. People thought I was the owner of that company, but I slaved my life away for that company. That company, the owner of the company may decide to have a meeting with us from 10 to 12. I mean, what am I doing? And I was married, newly married, newly married. And what will I do? I will be there. I will be there. They will ask us ideas. I took ownership of that company. People thought I was the owner. But you know what? At that time, I didn't know that immediately I leave that company, I will start my own. I will start Tebeba. I didn't know. I didn't know. But you know what? The way I served that man, that company, the way I served it, the energy, everything I gave it, it was just automatic. When I started my own, it was not struggle. I was not struggling. It was just automatic. Why? In NLP, we have a saying that says, how you do one thing is how you do everything. How you do one thing is how you do everything. So check your attitude. Are you a generous person? If you are so stingy, if everything about you is give me, give me, give me, give me, you cannot give. Oh my God, that is a poor life. That is a poor life. That is a trap. It's a trap that will keep you grounded. It's a trap that will enslave you. It's a trap that will steal better things from you. Yes, you will think you are being wise. You will think you are being smart. Some people will tell you that, oh, you are smart. Come on, you do this, you do this. Come on, you have to be smart. No, now, how will you go and serve somebody? See, if you don't have someone who you are serving as a youth, I'm charging you right now, go and serve. If you don't learn anything from all I've said today, if this is the only thing you will make use of, I'm sure that a year from now, you will come back and thank me. Go and look at somebody. When I say go and serve, now I'm not saying that go and enslave yourself. Oh. There are some people that use people, no. But when you study very well, you will see leaders out there. Leaders. And if you pray, if you're a Christian, or if you believe in prayer, irrespective of your religion, if you pray and you study very well, I'm telling you, there are people that you need to serve. Go and serve. That's why I love Isaac Newton. You know what Isaac Newton said? He said, if I see any further, it's because I stood on the shoulders of giants. Come on. That is what standing on the shoulder of giants means you have people that you serve, you rely on. You have people that you bow to. If you don't have anybody that can talk to you, if you don't have anybody that can advise you, if you don't have anybody that can, strategize with you, that you are more like answerable to, that your spouse cannot say, see, if I go and report you to this person, and you'll be like, say, you are living a dangerous life. I'm telling you, it's like someone that is in a battle and is exposed to any form of arrows. It's a dangerous life. Some people think that's a life of freedom. That's not freedom. That's danger, because if you are going into your pit, into destruction, nobody will query you. Nobody will try to bring you back. It's a dangerous life. So go and serve. Don't start letting everything to be about today. The way people want to serve me, I'm not surprised. Seriously, every day I get this request, sir, I want to serve, so I want to just do this. I'm telling you, it's at the point it's becoming overboard, and I'm being very careful because when I was growing, before I became who I am today, people that I look up to, they didn't give us that access. I understand. Now that I'm there, I understand. Because you see, some people will come, they'll come and say they want to serve you, but it's something else. So I understand. I actually understand. But you see, I'm very, very careful when I see that the truth is that there's some sincere ones. And I believe that I'm talking to sincere youth today. If you want to serve, be sincere. Be sincere, be genuine, because that is the only way you will get the benefit. So be generous. You don't have to have money. Some people be like, but I don't have money now. How come you say I should give? No, you can give your advice. You can give your energy. You can give your support. You can give your encouragement. Today, my wife still gave me encouragement because she even asked me, because she knows all the funny thing that has happened today. And she asked me that, am I fine? Man, she gave me a hug. She has given me something today. It may not be physical, it may not be physical, but that's something very powerful. She has given me an encouragement. And perhaps maybe that's why I'm even here today. All right. So that's the ninth thing. So now the final thing is, if you study me very well, you will know I do this one a lot. You see, in fact, these keys, these 10 keys, is just like I give you my master plan in life and I've handed it over to you. I'm telling you, the 10th key is to live a life of gratitude. Is to live a life of gratitude. You've got to be grateful. Should I shock you? Despite every funny that happened today, I was thanking God. Thank you for everything that has happened. Thank you for this. Thank you because this happened. I know that this one is for a purpose. This one is will bring is for a result. He's preparing me for something else. I've learned because everything in life, you see, is a lesson for you, whether good or bad. And that's why I love the scripture that says that all things work for together for good to them that love God and to them who are called according to His purpose. That's powerful. It means whatever happens, see it in a good light. All right. So live a life of gratitude. Some people think that, but I don't have what to be grateful for. I don't have no that you can hear me is a reason to be grateful. That you can eat is a reason to be grateful. Some people cannot eat. Some people cannot feed themselves. It's a reason to be grateful. So the reason why we are ungrateful is because we concentrate on our lack. I remember I told you that whatever you focus on, if you focus on the negative, you keep seeing the negative. You will keep seeing the negative. That's life. If you focus on the negative constantly, you will keep seeing the negative. But if you choose to focus on the positive, the things that you have, you see that it will be easier for you to live a life of gratitude. Just be easy to just come as a default. You find it very easy to live a life of gratitude, and that is my strategy. That's how, despite any funny thing that happened, despite even people offending me or anything happen or whatsoever, despite even if I have clash with my team, even if I have clash with anybody, even if my wife and I we are having arguments, anything that happened, I'll still live a life of gratitude. I'll still be able to say thank you, God. I will not look up to God and say that, God, why did you allow this to happen? Why did you even allow me to come across this person? No, I will say thank you because I know that everything is a lesson. And that is the 10th key, for you to unlock the exceptional, personality in you. I hope I've been able to add value to you today. Wow, I kept to the time. Woo! All right. So, is there any question? Mr. Adeleke, I'm done. Am I still live?
All right. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir. Very well. I can.
Whoa, 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 whoa. That's so powerful.
Thank
The
you.
first
Thank
thing
you.
that actually is that even when everything is trying not to make today possible, there is still a positive mindset that we are going on this. And in the
Yeah,
record of the far. This has come and it has happened already. And the light,
exactly.
the fire, the energy, you own it. It's so the first speaker gave us a platform to ride on. And we pick it up from there like, come on. I am
Thank you.
so much happy that every other speaker coming tonight is going to be on the fire room. Thank you
Exactly.
so
Thank you,
much.
sir.
So
Thank you, sir.
taking it from the first thing you said, taking ownership of our life, taking ownership of our becoming responsible, and that is going to be more greater by having a positive mindset followed by passion, because it is on our passion that we can be exceptional. Exceptionality is us. We are different from
Exactly.
anybody. Just have to
Yes.
own what we have, be intentional and
Exactly.
own it, and
Yes.
also have capacity visualizing where the passion is taking us to.
Yes.
That is going to give us an opportunity to now have a focus on it. Yes, life will change, everything will happen, but we just have to keep going. And that gives us ability, even when the storm is coming, we have to stay courageous. We have to stay
Exactly.
courageous. And while we
Exactly.
are staying courageous, have to keep moving with our integrity to protect our name and protect the name of God upon our life. That is so powerful.
Mhm.
I will keep showing up. Keep showing up. You said something about your consistency. That was on another side, another level, which I'm learning. I just have been saying this that 2023 is a bigger year. People don't
Yes.
understand what I'm that the men of
Yes.
but from what I have caught in the scripture and what I'm doing, I'm massively preparing for 2023. And one of the things I want to deal with is the level of the consistency. Just keep showing up. Just keep showing up. No matter what,
Wow.
people buy into it. That's a very, very powerful one. And generosity. Generosity,
Exactly.
you can't hide away from it. You can't hide
Hmm.
away from it. And that's what somebody once said to me that the moment you have a heart to be serving, you are giving yourself opportunity to be ahead. The
Hmm.
moment give yourself opportunity to serve, you are giving yourself
Hmm.
an opportunity to be
That's
ahead. To
deep.
be
That's deep. Mm-hmm.
Joseph was coming to a place he doesn't know, he doesn't have an idea. But they were trying to sell him. He had to discover was just an exceptional thing. But he got into the prison yard. He developed, he found something inside. He used it as a
Mm-hmm.
strategy. A time
Mm-hmm.
comes, the king, somebody said, somebody used the service for me. Somebody used his gift. Bring him. He used that gift in him. And that gave him an opportunity, a platform to come into leadership. And what he
Hmm.
has been passing does not look like that. So that gave opportunity to spread up. And he began to get into a level where people began to look at how did he get
Hmm.
there? Something has happened to him. So and we need to live a life of gratitude just to say thank you. And I remember I was listening to Bishop Ward Edeko one time. He said he was coming with one of his mentors. And they're coming to Canaan Line. And between airport and the church, the man said, he said, why are you? He said, you have said thank you, Jesus, 22 times. And I said,
Hmm.
are you counting it? He said, yes, I'm counting because I want to know how long you're going to do. Thank you, Jesus. He said, yes, I have to. Because I just
Yes.
in everything. What will I do? Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So for me, I want to
Hmm.
say thank you, Mr. Emmanuel. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you, sir. Thank
Sindara.
you
Thank
so
you
much. God
all
bless you. Thank you. And I must say, I must say that in fact, I love. Thank you so much for the addition. And you are one person that I can see most of these keys. You are one person I can see that you exemplify it. You exemplify it. Do you know, guys? This man reached out to me that see. I'm here. I want to. I'm telling you, I was really touched. Do you know the level of work that has gone into hosting this conference? And I was thinking I'll be the moderator again. Just imagine, how do I want to kill myself? But this man came to just save me, to just deliver me. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. And he's not collecting one kobo, like one kobo. God bless you. And I'm just so grateful.
that
I'm
is
grateful. Thank you, sir.
that is
Thank
that
you.
is that's an opportunity. Thank you so much. Let's quickly look at one or two questions. Um. Anyway, let's take one or two questions together. To unlock the situation, you must develop a mindset. Yes, we have all the keys. We have everything shared. But I want to believe at this point in time, is there anybody having a particular question out there so that we can quickly go? Uh, but looking at that, I'm not sure that anybody's having any question. But if you have any question, you can just drop it. We will look into it as we round up. Definitely, we are going to note it and we get it. Once again, Mr. Mane, thank you so much. Thank you so much
Thank you,
for
sir.
this
Thank you.
powerful. You see, Professor,
Thank you.
there's usually a program I have at every December, November, December, which is a strategy for a new beginning. And when we are planning, I just look at it that, in fact, if anybody can take hold of this 2023 is going to be a better. All right. Thank you so much. I hope everybody is doing fine. So if you are still there, I need you to give me a very, very powerful clapping to appreciate our last speaker, Mr. Emmanuel. Just do it. Just give me your fire emoji. Just give me your clapping offering. Whatever you're going to do something to actually make us know that you are still powerfully with us. Oh, thank you so much. Yes, Angela Olofua. Yes. Dr. Spadele, thank you so much. Coach Kemi, Mommy, thank you so much for joining us. It's awesome to have you. It's awesome to have you. All right, we are going to go into the next speaker, and we are going to move as fast as possible and just get ready. We are going to be having Mr. Shindara on Latuji. Whoa! So, just take a look first.
Shindara Olatunji SOL. She is a seasoned editor, writer, artist, and relationship counselor. Through her editing skills, she helps breathe life into your manuscript, fitting it into the global space and helping you become a bestseller. She has a diploma in marriage counseling certified by Family Life Booster, Abisi and Yomi Adewale's organization. She is the author of My Marriage, My Heaven, a relationship book that brings light to different aspects of a romantic relationship. Blessed with wonderful children, Shindara Olatunji SOL is happily married to the love of her life, Emmanuel Olatunji Ega, a successful writer and publisher. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Shindara Olatunji.
Thank you very much for that very beautiful introduction. Wow, I can't believe I was introduced that way. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Okay, I'm Shindara Olatuju once again, and I will be speaking on practical steps to. Please, can anyone hear me? Am I audible enough? Please, can anyone hear me? Okay, please, I need your comments. Can anybody hear me? Am I audible? Okay, thank you very much. So, it's a very great pleasure to be here. So, I'll be speaking on practical steps to mastering your relationship at home, at work, and in life. Wow, that is big. But we are going to be breaking it into very small forms so that we can understand very well. And because of our time, I'll just be very quick. Okay, over time I've known that um relationship, the foundation of relationship, started from the Garden of Eden, where God would descend to fellowship with man in the cool of the day. And there was this connection, there was this mutual agreement, the agreement where the connection and agreement where God would come down in the day, in the cool of the day, and man would be so happy to have him. And there was this friendship, there was this love between them. They want to always see each other, they want to always fellowship, they are always connected. And I would say that, as simple as it is, relationship, that is relationship. That is the foundation, the inception of relationship. So relationship, I would like to say, is a connection between two or more people. As you can see, you're here tonight because you have a connection with me and I with you. I have the duty of coming to speak here, and you have that of coming to listen here. That is connection, that is relationship. So the reason you're here is because there's a relationship between us. And what is connecting us is the conference. Thank God for Tebeba. Thanks to Tebeba that connected us together. Thank you, Coach Higa. Thank you for bringing me here. So yes, we're talking about how to master your relationship at home, in life, and at work. So I'm going to be starting from relationship. Like I said, I've defined what relationship is: the connection between two or more people. By research, I've realized that there are four types or four or more types of relationship. We have the family relationship, the friendship relationship, the acquaintance, and the romantic relationship. Now, the family relationship, we know that those are people that are connected by blood, by marriage, your auntie, your uncle, your mother, your siblings, and all of that. Then we know that friendship, those that you chose them, to be your friends. That's another relationship, or they chose you and you agree. There's always an agreement between people when they want to start relationship. So you chose them to be your friends, or they chose you to be your friends, but you agreed to be friends. Now your acquaintance, this ones you may not really have common connection, you may not have deep connection, they may not be mutual feelings or mutual agreement, but they are people that you come in contact with, maybe those in your church, those at work, you call them your work colleagues or your acquaintance, your school colleagues or acquaintance or like that. So those you meet even in your neighborhood, they are called acquaintance. Now, to the final one I mentioned, romantic relationship. I know we are very glad to hear this. Romantic relationship is the relationship or the connection between two opposite sex, a man and a woman who are mature enough in all ramifications. Now, it is not about age, who are mature enough and have agreed to go into a relationship. Please, are we following? They have agreed to go into a relationship. It's not that one of, okay, after 2 years, you're like, so what are we now? Or where are we now? Or what is happening now? Or what's the next thing? You always agree to go into a relationship. There's always an agreement. Is anybody following? Okay, let me write on. So quickly, I'm going to be going to the first part of relationship, which is you. You are the very first part of relationship. You are the first person that will make up a relationship, and that is relationship with yourself. Let me tell you something. If you don't have a good relationship with yourself, there is no how on earth you want to have relationship with anybody, not even your parents, not your siblings, talk less of those at work or going into a romantic relationship. That's going to be hell. So you need to have a very good relationship with yourself. You need to accept yourself. Thanks to the public speaker, the first speaker that told us about accepting yourself, understanding, and I know you got a lot from that. So I'm going to emphasize it again. You need to understand yourself. You need to accept yourself. You need to love yourself so helplessly. There are some people, they don't love themselves. They are who people have told them they are. When people tell them they are not beautiful, they agree they are not beautiful. When people tell them they cannot be anything, they agree they cannot be anything. Wow. You need to understand yourself. You need to accept yourself. You need to know who you are. You need to know who you want to be. And that is you, not whoever anybody has told you are or what they said you will become. So you need to understand yourself. You need to accept yourself. You need to love yourself. You need to discipline yourself. You need to be responsible for yourself. And don't ever try to compare yourself with anybody, because you are a unique person. When God was creating, He created you and He created other people, but you are unique. You have just one copy of yourself. I need to utilize that one copy. And the next person I'm going to go into relationship with, if I were you, is God. God, we need to have a keen relationship with God. Why? Because that is the inception of every relationship. After knowing yourself, accepting yourself, of course, you need to know God. You need to accept God. You need to love Him, understand Him, accept Him. Like, you need to love Him, because if you don't have God, there is no, you cannot, other things cannot be so settled for you. I'm serious about this. You need to love God. It will help you to know the kind of people you should go into relationship with. It will help you to even manage your relationship with your parents, with your siblings. I'm sorry to use this. I'm a Christian. So look at the life of Joseph. Look at how Joseph was able to relate with his brethren at the end of the day, after everything they did to him. If he didn't know God, trust me, Joseph would have just, maybe would have just told them to kill his brothers after how many things they've done to him. So because he knew God, he was able to balance the relationship. You need to know God. You need to love Him. It will help you to know the type of work you should apply to, the kind of church you should go. Yes, it's as deep as that. You need to know God to be able to discern the next steps to take in your life. So that's, yes, don't take that God factor away. Some people say, take God factor away from your life. The moment you take God away from your life, it becomes nothing. So you need to know God. Love yourself. Know God for yourself. And yes, before you now know other people. So in life and in work, I'm going to be combining them together because of our time. When you meet people at work, that is also meeting people in life. We know that. So if you can deal with people at work, you should be able to deal with people generally in life. So now, how do you deal with people at work? Because you came out with first class, yes, buga now, like you can now buga over everybody. No, you need to be humble. You need to know how to deal with people. Like I said, while dealing with yourself, you need to know your own self. I forgot to mention that you need to know your temperament. Just like this public speaker said, you need to know your temperament. This will help you to deal with other people. When you know yourself, you'll be able to relate better with other people. So you need to understand other people. Yes, you may not understand them A to Z, but you need to understand them so that for your own good, in fact, for your own good, for your own mental wellness, you need to understand people. This is what this person wants. Oh, this is how I'm going to give him because this is how he wants it. You don't give somebody at work this when this is what he wants. Things will not go well together. So you need to understand people. You need to accept people for who they are. Don't say, yes, I'm going to give you back to back. This is who you are. It will give you a lot of trouble. So you need to understand people. You need to accept them for who they are. You need to be able to have patience with people. Like you need to be patient. You need to be patient and you need to be tolerant when it comes to work. There are some people that are ready to they're ready to deal with you when they know your type of person. They're ready to finish you at work. So you need to be tolerant when it comes to working with people. When it comes to work, you have to be intentional about delivering your assignments. Meet up to the your standard. Don't say you are multitasking when you cannot even do two things at a time. Please, when you cannot even finish one thing, don't go and because you want them to accept you. Just be who you are so that you can be able to relate better with people. So you need to deliver at the right time. It will help your relationship with other people to go smoother. And then you need to respect people, you need to honor people, give honor to whom honor is due and respect to whom it is due, so that you too can be in turn respected. You need to encourage people. Please be empathetic. I'm talking both general in life and in at work. This world, I don't understand what the internet has turned to these days. You know somebody is going through something bad, and that is when you come outside to say ill things about the person. Please, let's be more empathetic. It will help us to develop great relationship with people. You have less problem with people when you are empathetic. You have less problem with people when you encourage them. Not encouraging to do something wrong, but when you encourage them, you see that this person is growing. Yes, you encourage the person to grow. Not that you see someone growing and then, oh, you are growing higher than me, you will come down. No, you have to encourage people, be empathetic, help them to grow, love them, love people. That is our commitment. That is our assignment, to love others as to love ourselves and to love others. So you have to love people. You have to be empathetic, be respectful at work and in life generally. It will help you to move fast. So quickly, I'm going to go back to the home. The home, we say, is the family is the smallest unit of a society. The person you are today is as a result of your background. Yes, it is true that you've developed yourself, you've come from a background, and you're also remolding yourself. But part of you is from the background you have. According to psychology, they said a child stops developing his personality at the age of 5. From 0 to 5, that's the formative stage of a child's personality or a child's psychology. So imagine you've developed from 0 to 5 everything that you have now, those characters you have, you've developed them from age 0 to 5. So the rest is just those you can manage, those that you can add, the trainings you attend, those classes you attend, those things you hear, and all of that. So you need to develop yourself really. So now we talk about home. Going back to the house. Before you can have a home, there's a coming together between two people. That's a man and a woman, not a woman and a woman, not a man and a man. Please, a man and a woman. And it is not just people that have come of age. Some people have come of age, but they are nothing to write home about. No, you have to be mature in all ramifications, like in all sense of it, financially, mentally, spiritually, yes, physically, and all the hallies. So you need to be mature. So I can say that romantic relationship is the coming together of two people that are mature, two, a man and a woman that are mature in all sense of it, to start something in agreement, in partnership. Please, it's not that you just go to that brother's house and you'll be washing plate for him, you'll be washing clothes for him because you people are close and because you have the assumption that very soon he will propose. No, let the proposal come. Let me come back. So now let me go back to where I started from so that I'm not rushing you. I'm saying that before a family can come together, before there can be a home, there will be something called courtship. And before courtship can actually start, please, when you are approaching somebody or somebody is approaching you, take time to define that relationship. In fact, please, in any relationship you go into, remember, relationship does not have to be romantic relationship always. Your acquaintance, your friendship, and all of that. Define every relationship, every person that you know, that you come in contact with. Define, this is my friend, this is my colleague. Let set that boundary. This is what we are. Not that you'll be assuming. Many people have gone into depression. Some people have even committed suicide because of this mistake of not defining the relationship they have. Please, are you enjoying this? Please define your relationship. Okay, so as I was saying, define your relationship. And I'm going to mention 5 steps into courtship. Be certain that you both want something. Agreements. There must be mutual agreements. Know that you want something, not that you are guessing. There must be clarity. There must be clarity. Define it. This is what we want to go into. So we want to go into courtship. We want to go, you know that the end result of courtship is marriage. So this is, I remember when myself and my husband met, I said, please, oh, uncle, this one I want to enter now. It is forever. I'm not ready for trial and error. And he said, okay, let's go there. Before we actually now proceeded to the next steps I'll be talking about. So make sure that there is an agreement, there is clarity. Please, let there be clarity. Don't make that mistake. You've made it before, don't fall into it again. Good. So pray for God's guidance. Let God lead you. I used to call it inquire before you acquire. Please don't be among those people that we acquire. It is after they've acquired, they will now inquire. After they've acquired it, they will now say, God, I've brought the sacrifice. God, is this brother good for me? God, is this sister good for me? No. Before you even agree, yes, you people know that you want to go into a relationship, right? You want to go into a romantic relationship. Very good. I clap for you. But before you step further, please let God be involved. Remember, I mentioned that the next person you need to be in relationship with is God. So let God be involved. Let him, it will save you that stress, please. It will save you the stress of guessing, is it the one? Okay, this character, do I have peace? Do I have this? Before, let God define it. Now, if God has said yes, it doesn't mean that you now sit on your whole house and say, yes, I have come to rest. Oh, my soul, come to your rest, no. That is even the time to work because you know that we are going into forever. So you need to work. Ensure there is mutual love. Gone are the days when there is always betrothal, like they betrothed somebody to this person. No, let there be mutual love. Let there be agreement. Not that, I think she has feelings for me. I think I love her. No. Be sure, be certain. Let the love be mutual. Let it be mutual. Then I've mentioned agreements. Pray for God's guidance and ensure the love is mutual. Be mature. Hey, this is very important. This is very, very important. Please be mature in all ramification. It's not just about having the sex organs full blown. No, please be mature, material, financially, emotionally, mentally, in all the alleys. Please, spiritually, be mature. Be ready for what you're going into. I know someone that says relationship is a dirty game. If you're not ready to get your hands dirty, don't enter. Now, it doesn't mean that you have to go and be dirty inside. No. It's something that we come with lots of ups and downs. So if you're not ready for the it, now that you are with the right person that God has said it is, doesn't mean that you will not have your ups and downs. Now, if you're not ready to get your hands, don't go into it. Please, somebody following me. Am I still audible? Am I still audible, please? Okay, so also don't forget that a good name is better than silver or gold. So is a good character better than beauty. If you have good character, good for you. If you have beauty, very good. But if you have beauty without character, I'm sorry that marriage or that courtship may end in doom. So don't be after, I love that babe, she's fine. I love that guy is cute. If you go into cuteness, if you go into relationship because the guy is cute or because that lady is set, I pray you don't regret it. So you have to be precise. Don't go into relationship because of beauty. Character is very important. I've mentioned 5 things: God's agreement, God's guidance, mutual love, be mature, and good character. Now I'm going to be getting into marriage. Now, welcome to marriage. Remember, I said I'm rushing it so that because this topic, trust me, till eternity, we cannot exhaust the relationship topic. So I'm just going to be breaking it. So now, welcome to marriage. There are so many things that I would have touched in this topic, but I'm not able to. But I'm just going to be giving you points that will help you to have a good marriage. Please love your partner, like I said before. Be communicate effectively. This is very important. It is important that communication. We have some people that are in relationship with their spouse, but they don't know how to communicate. They are afraid. Some people are afraid of their spouse. Some people, they are scared. If I talk, how is it going to be? They are, gone are those days, or maybe it's still happening when daddy is coming and the children hear the sound, then they run inside. No, your marriage, your relationship will not be like that. Please, your relationship shouldn't be like that. Don't let it be my husband is scary, my wife is she's a nagging person. No, she's a nag. No, please communicate effectively. Be friends with each other. Be friends with your spouse. Be submissive as a woman. Be loving as a man. I'm going to use again the Bible, the template of the Bible, where the Bible tells us to be submissive as a woman, as the church will submit to Jesus. And as a man, love the church, love your wife as Jesus loves the church. So please, that template is very, very important for us. Take responsibilities. It is very important. Learn how to take responsibilities. Don't push it on the other person. It can be overburdening. It can be really stressful when one person has to take the load of 2 people. So if it's just come into agreement while you're in courtship, please, that is why you're going into courtship, not to go and play, not to just be going to go and eat shawarma up and down, not to be going to the beach and going to Elegushi beach up and down. No, you have to come together. Yes, you have to come together, pray together, ask questions. What do you see? Where do you see yourself in next 5 years? What do you want to do about this thing? Okay, there's this get naked questionnaire by Muteefe. You can get it. If you're in a relationship, you're getting into forever with your partner, you can get it. There are many questions there. I think 27 questions or so that you can get that will help you to, bet a good relationship. When you ask questions, okay, how is our home going to be? Are we going to let our in-laws come in? Are we going to do this? It will help you when you ask honest questions. When you ask questions that are truthful, please, it will help you. Be vulnerable with your partner. Please let me know when my time is almost up. Be vulnerable with your partner. Be respectful. Be respectful. Even as a man, respect your wife, please. Yes, it's very important. It's not just a woman that should respect the man. As a man, you should respect your wife. And as a woman, respect your husband. So accept your partner. Like you are going to accept yourself, you need to accept your partner. Don't compare your partner with Bodatai or your friend's spouse. No, please accept your partner. Accept your partner. Okay, thank you. So accept your partner, grow and develop yourself. Don't be dependent on the other person. Never compare your marriage with some other people's marriage. No, it's not ideal. It's not even healthy for your marriage. Don't compare your marriage. As you're not comparing your spouse, don't compare your marriage. Give your spouse room to express themselves. Let don't always keep your spouse short. That is why we have abuse. That is where abuse starts from. When your spouse want to express themselves, and then you are saying shut up, learn how to apologize too. Please, it's very important. Please learn how to apologize. Learn how to apologize. So very quickly, I'm going to be leaving you with some points that will help you at home, in life, and at work. Love. To master a good relationship, the Bible says that love is the greatest gift of all. Love people. You don't have to, it's not something, it is not a feeling. Please, I must say this. Love is not a feeling. It is not something you just want to do because, and it's not, yes, it's something you have to do. It's a commitment. That is the assignment God has given us. And it's not loving grudgingly, loving by force. No, you don't love people by force. You love. It is a gift of God. God gave you air that you can breathe in. He gave you the voice. You didn't ask for it. So love too. You should love people. In fact, the Bible tells us to love our enemies, to pray for them. So please, love, share it. It's very important. As you're loving people, it will help you to love yourself. It will even help you to live a better life. So accept and appreciate people is very important. Coach Emmanuel spoke about living a life of gratitude. It is very important to appreciate people that do you well, even God. It is very important. Appreciate people, accept people for who they are. Accept people for who they are. And then communicate effectively. Even at your place of work, it is very important. Please communicate effectively. Don't assume. Assumption kills. Assumption has destroyed so many things. Don't assume that you should understand me now. Like, no, 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 no. Communicate effectively. If you don't want something, say it out. If you want something, say it out. It will be very good. And for spouses in your marriage, please, I would like you to have review times. There's something we do in my marriage, in my family. We call it review, myself and my husband. Maybe once in a month. It can even be twice in a month. Our family review. Okay, Ife, how have you been this past few months, this past weeks rather? How have you been? Have I been satisfying you well? Have I been helping you? Have I been supportive? What are the things I've been doing that have not been good? Where do you think I can improve? I think we still had it recently. Where do you think I can improve? What do you want me to do better? Okay, this is appreciate first. Then you can, say, have review, have intimate talk time. We call it ITT. So have intimate talk time. It's very important for you, for the growth of your family. Have fun. Don't be a boring person. Life is too short to be a boring person. Have fun. Yes, liven up. Have fun. Be happy with yourself. See, you cannot buy happiness. You can't buy it. So have fun. As you're getting fulfilled, please have fun in it. Don't feel like you have to be too serious. So please have fun and be empathetic and encourage people. Be empathetic and be encouraging. Be intentional about building and developing yourself, and celebrate people. Celebrate people, and please take responsibilities and don't give excuses. The last one I'm going to give is, please, please, please don't play blame games or mind games. Don't say this is what I expect him to think I am thinking. When you have to say it out, don't play blame games and don't play mind games with people. It's not good. Come straight, be straightforward. I hope with this little point of mine, have been able to convince you and not confuse you that this point will help you to build a fantastic relationship life at home, at work, and in life. Thank you very much for having me here.
Oh no! All right, everyone, can we just Give a powerful round of applause for our speaker. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, ma. Sincerely, I couldn't just stop writing. One of the things is that you just level your presentation, and the thing was just coming one after the other, back, 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 and uh, and there's a place where we talk about ourselves. That was when our coach Manuel was talking the other time. So we also start with ourselves. When the first speaker was talking, it starts with you. If you are going to bring any global relevance to the world, if you are going to bring anything global to the world, if you are going to make anything change to the world, it has to be with ourselves. So
Yes.
that we are going to have something awesome with people. We can master our relationship in the place of home, friends, or work. It has to be ourselves because it is we are bringing ourselves into everything. And I want to say thank you so much for that powerful exposition, especially when you get into the marriage. Uh, my mind was so open because I think that in 3 days' time, my marriage is before 4 months.
Wow. Congratulations.
Thank you. So I was actually looking at how everything was coming out, communicating effectively. Truly, when you get married first, you just you're going to be conscious of what am I going to say that you're going to get angry. What is she going to say? You have to get it. But when we agree, then let's
Yes.
just communicate, let's come out. Then we are not going to keep anything from ourselves, and we respect ourselves. We catch our phone. We do us. That is just life. That's just life. It's very interesting. Very interesting. I was thinking that one day is coming very soon. I will be coming down to Ghana to have a whole cash fund with you and your husband.
Of course, you're welcome.
And sincerely, it's a big time powerful. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. And also the place of having a very pleasant relationship with people we work with in the office in our place of work is very matter. And one of the things I want to add to that, as I said, is that if we need to understand more of emotional intelligence, putting
Mm-hmm.
people
Yes.
in our place, putting people in how do I think, how do I behave if I'm in that situation, and not just assume anything. And that's the beautiful. Thank you so much for making it up for this year's conference. Thank you. God bless you. We have one or two
You're
questions before we go to the next speaker. And I think you can see question on the screen. When is the best time to communicate to your partner when you are angry? I think that question is very balance, but maybe you have an understanding with it. Let's go.
O- Okay, so there was a time I saw on someone's status that when the best time to communicate with your spouse is when it is hot. Like if it's
Ah,
hot, hot. Ah, no, 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 no.
I
Like if
think
you give it
so.
if you give it yes, as it is served. And I was like, no. So when you the best time really it should be defined by you and your spouse because we have different relationships. We have what works for you. We have what works for me in my marriage. You should have what works for you. But the best time really to talk about things is when everything has settled, not when you are hungry. If you talk at the point you're angry, in fact, it may bring back things that have happened 5 years ago. It may bring back everything that's, you know, things that are really boiling inside of you. You may even say words that you are not supposed to say. So it is best to, when you are calm, when you are at peace, let things go very calm before you speak out. In fact, if it is something that works for you, you can actually try nights. Maybe when everything has settled down in the night, you can just, okay, honey, please, there's something I'd like to address. And don't address it with this grudge in you. Please settle, um, be calm with yourself, have peace with yourself before you can now address it. And then whatever your spouse is now bringing, you people should now come together in mutual agreement. Okay, I'm sorry about this thing. Probably you have even misconstrued what your spouse was saying. If you have addressed it when it was hot, then you might have even blamed yourself. So you need to be calm when addressing matters and know what works for your relationship. Thank you.
All right. I think we have one more question as we round off. How can someone be vulnerable with his or her partner? How can you be vulnerable?
Okay, we know vulnerability is being opened, like you just like a child. When a child doesn't know anything yet, anytime a child goes to school and they come back, my mommy, Bisola beat me, my mommy, my teacher knocked my head, my mommy, this, they speak out. That is vulnerability. So you need to be open-minded, you need to be transparent. Myself and my spouse, we've talked about it. We are not hiding anything from each other. You don't hide anything. I used to say it when I first met my spouse. The first thing I said before we even agreed that we are going to forever, I said, "Sir, I have some past too. So I would like to discuss them. If you agree with me, if you take me with my past, then very good. So if you want to be vulnerable, you need to come open, no secrets, no secret
Mm,
at all. So you need to come open. It will make things very easy. In fact, when naysayers come from outside, we saw your husband in this place. You will have peace of mind because you know that your spouse is still coming home to tell you. You'll be able to shun whatever outsiders are saying. So that is how to be vulnerable with your partner. Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much. Now we've been able to learn practical steps to mastering our relationship at home, at work, and in life generally. And thank you to Mrs. Shindara Olatunji. We appreciate it so much. Let's go. So we're going to be having the next speaker now, Mr. Emmanuel Akwe. Oh, the CEO, the chief, the
Emmanuel
boss.
Akbe, popularly known as the Prince of Copywriting and Chief Value Officer, is a copywriter, business magnate, sales and marketing consultant, trainer, author, and speaker. He knows his onions when it comes to the art and science of drafting money magnetic words. His digital training has set more than 20,000 lives directly and hundreds of thousands indirectly financially free. His book, Money 101, has been downloaded and read by more than 20,000 persons. He is also the author of Copywriting 101, Why You Are Broke, and numerous digital products and reports aimed at financially setting lives free. Emmanuel Akbe has spoken to thousands on copywriting, personal finance, high-income skills, and finding purpose. Emmanuel is an addicted lover of God and the convener of Rich Firebrands. He works and lives in Port Harcourt. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Emmanuel Akbe.
Hi. Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me? I think there's a network issue. Hi, good evening, everyone. I think there's a bit of a network issue. Our host has just, I think he's trying to reconnect, but oh, we can hear you. Oh, great. So I'm meant to just start directly. Okay. So if I'm meant to start directly, thank you so much for having me. Thank you to the organizers of this amazing conference. I'm super excited to be here to share a bit from my own knowledge, and I'll be talking about copywriting, how to make money from copywriting. I would love to start by uh, saying a little about my background and how I started this skill called copywriting. So for for as much as I can remember, when I was 16, I started reading and studying money fully. Right? I started reading and studying about money after I read Secrets of the Millionaire Mind. You know, I went to my mom and I asked her, like, why are we poor? Like, why? You get my mom was like, what's her business? Like, how's that our business that we're poor, right? Because I had a deep understanding of money and I understood that there was so much money, right, everywhere. It was like money was abundant. And then one thing I learned from that book was that I knew that rich people loved to sell. That rich people loved to sell. So I told myself I was going to learn everything about selling. I think there were like 6 pillars that I took from that time. One is spirituality that I study every time. One is spirituality. Number 2 is finance. Number 3 is leadership. Number 4 is communication. Number 5 is sales. And number 6 is relationship building. These are like the 6 pillars that I started studying actively. And one of them was sales. And then the other one, communication, has to do with writing and speaking. So till date, I still study actively how to write and how to speak. And so I got into school, did a lot of businesses. And so one time I was reading and I was asking myself, who are the highest paid writers? I saw that ghostwriting, technical writing, these were all writing areas. And I saw copywriting. I was like, oh, what is copywriting? And then I had to learn about copywriting, that it was a high income skill. And then I said, oh, really? So copywriting is a high income skill that can make me money. I was like, nice. So let me go and study this copywriting thing because I know that I love to write and I know that I love to sell. So if writing and selling is copywriting, that means I should be in this field. And that for me was my journey into copywriting. That was my journey into copywriting. So um, first, I want to talk about high income skills, right? And then dive into copywriting, and I'll tell you how you can make money with copywriting. Um, First, you need to understand that a high income skill is a skill that makes you high money, right? A high income skill is simply a skill that can make you high money. So we have high income professions, we have a high income job, and you can have a high income skill. So a high income profession, for example, is medicine. A high income job, for example, is working with Shell or working for Total or maybe any of these blue chip companies. That could be a high income job. But there is also something called a high income skill, right? We're talking about copywriting, we're talking about web development, programming, AI, robotics, right? UI, UX, graphic designs, and every other thing that makes you high money, any skill that makes you high money. Now, like I usually tell people when I talk to them about high income skills, especially young people, is the destination to wealth, right, is the same, but the vehicles are different. Everybody wants to be wealthy. That's the destination. But the vehicle you're going to use to this wealth is what is different. So, for example, the distance between Lagos and Abuja is the same. But if you use air, it's different. If you use bus, it's different. And if you trek, it's different, right? So you can use airpiece, you can use piece mass, or you can trek without piece. So you have to choose your own piece. So when you're choosing your vehicle, you need to understand that a high income skill is your flight dimension, right? Is a flight dimension to wealth. So just like if you go from Lagos to Abuja, it take you 45 minutes, a high income skill saves you that time to make high money online or to make high money into your life, right? So that is one of the advantages of having a high income skill. So it may take time to learn, but the advantages are so much. Now, imagine it takes 5 years of to become a medical doctor, 5 to 6 years. It takes 5 years to become an engineer, but then it can take you like 6 months to actually study copywriting, and then maybe like a year to master it fully, right? So it takes less time than these other two high income professional, high income jobs. Then the pay is very, very good, right? So don't forget that the destination to work, like I usually say, um, the journey of wealth, right, begins with a step. You know how they say the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a step. But always make sure that you're not trekking, right? Make sure that you don't trek to this destination, this journey, right? Make sure you are using flight. Make sure that you have faster vehicles. So like I said earlier, copywriting is basically a high income skill that combines writing and selling, right? The art of writing to sell, the strategic use of the right words to sell, the strategic use of the right words to sell. So almost everybody is a copywriter. People write online. People, they have blog posts, they have content, they write. Maybe you're selling something on your WhatsApp status, you need to write words to sell that thing. You're writing that word, you're already doing copywriting, right? But most people do it from an unprofessional mode, right? So, we have professional mode, we have unprofessional mode. So it's like people play monkey post. People in Nigeria, monkey post, right? That is not professional football, right? When you're being paid to play football, right? You are maybe in the top leagues or you're even in any of the leagues. You're being paid. You now become a professional footballer, right? So we have people who are selling unprofessionally, and we have copywriters who sell professionally. So the correct use of the right words or the correct use of words to sell is simply copywriting. Okay. So, like I said, there are different advantages of copywriting. Just like high income skill, number one is that yes, it's a high income skill, and then it takes less time to learn compared to like the other things you get to do, maybe like a course that you studied in school and the rest. Number two is that you can actually work from anywhere. You can work from home. You can set up your copywriting agency anywhere at home and work from any part of the world, right? Um, Copywriters are highly paid people. We charge well and we are paid well, right? Copywriters are highly sought after because not everyone understands what we do, right? Like I usually say, that the more you're misunderstood or the more your sector is misunderstood, the more money you make. Now, because you cannot treat yourself, you have to pay a doctor. Because you cannot just start building your own house, you have to pay an engineer, right? So the same way, because you cannot just start writing a sales page or writing a good email sequence, you have to pay a copywriter. So we are needed, copywriters are always needed, in the space. And then there are different levels of copywriting. You can come into copywriting first as let's say a corporate copywriter, right? A corporate copywriter, somebody who writes copies for companies. So you get into maybe you can get a job with a company and you write their advert materials, you write their brochures, you write everything that concerns their copy, anything that concerns them, you write it for them in the company. So you're paid to write this, okay? That's a corporate copywriter. Now, number two, you can be a freelance copywriter, right? You can be a freelance copywriter that you're working on maybe freelancing sites like Upwork, like Fiverr, like Guru, like Freelancer, right? You're writing your in your own house or you have your own space and you freelance. Okay. Number three is that you can be an agency. So you can be an agency copywriter. As an agency copywriter, you have your own agency and everybody can, reach out to you and then buy from you, right? People can reach out to you and maybe ask for your skill or ask for your service, right? So an agency copywriter. Number four is that you can become a brand copywriter. Now, as a brand copywriter, you own your name and you own copywriting. Okay, so Personally, I'm a brand copywriter, right? People like Alex Catoni, Jesse from Start Copyright. Those are all copywriters who have owned the name copywriting. Okay, in Nigeria, we have people like Andy Mukolo who are brand copywriters. People know them as copywriters, right? So you can be a brand copywriter, and then you have the skill of copywriting, and you own that name, you own the brand. You work on your brand. You can consult. You can do whatever you want to do with the name, right? You can sell your products, things that concern copywriting. And then number 5, we have something called copywriting as a skill, right? Copywriting as a skill. So in this place, what you basically do, you carry the skill of copywriting, and then you can apply it to anything. You can apply copywriting to real estate. You can apply copywriting to affiliate marketing. You can apply copywriting to network marketing, to your cake business. Whatever you do, you can apply copywriting to that area, right? So number 1, I said corporate. Number 2, I said freelance. Number 3, I said agency. Number 4, I said brand. And number 5, I said corporate copyright. Not corporate now. Copywriting as a skill. Copywriting as a skill, just using it to sell any other thing you want to sell, right? So you can come into copywriting from any of these angles, and then make money from it from any of those angles. There are different branches of copywriting where you can actually apply copywriting to. Number 1 is content marketing, where you write content. Could be blog posts, it could be full content marketing, where you write content that markets, right? That is one branch of copywriting. That's one place you can of copywriting. Number 2, you can do copywriting as on sales pages. Write full sales pages or full funnels. So you can write like squeeze pages. You can write a whole sales page. You just you do the entire funneling, maybe from the ads points to the email sequences, all of those things, right? You can write copywriting can be applied to email sequences, product descriptions, website writing, website rewriting, and all of those. Facebook ads, Instagram ad copies, all of these are places you can actually, or like different branches of copywriting that you can actually do, or things you can do with copywriting, right? So today I just want to basically talk about two things that are very, very important, right? Number 1 is how to use copywriting to sell. Maybe you're doing anything, right? I usually teach this 5-step formula, right? How to use copywriting to sell your products, and then how to use copywriting as a service, maybe to write copies fully, right? So I'll just talk about them. We can take a few questions and we're done. So number 1 is that you must understand that if you have a product, right, that's the starting point. You want to sell your product, number 1, you should have a product to sell. So it could be a physical product, it could be a digital product that you sell, right? It's important to have a product. Like I usually tell my students that if the only thing you do is buy products, you might just end up as a byproduct, right? So you must learn how to also sell product. Money is made when you sell, right? Money is made when you actually sell. So products, number 1, have a product. Number 2 is that you turn that product into an offer. So as copywriters or as salespeople, we don't just sell products, we sell good offers, we sell offers. So one basic example I give to just make people understand the concept of offers is a product is rice, an offer is fried rice, chicken, salad, moi moi, and maybe a cold bottle of drink, right? That is an offer. An offer is a product plus other packages. A product plus other packages. So you just don't want to sell a product. You want to sell a full offer. You want to sell a full offer. So what makes an offer irresistible? Simply perceived value. When you're selling an offer, perceived value must be greater than price. When perceived value is greater than price, sales becomes inevitable. provided your brand is constant. When perceived value is greater than price, sales becomes inevitable, provided brand is constant. So what is perceived value? Perceived value is simply, sorry, please, just a minute. Perceived value is simply your customers seeing that what they are paying for your product is far less, or is what they are paying for is less than what they are getting, right? Price is what your customer pays. Value is what your customer gets. So the value has to be more than the price, right? Price is simply what the customer pays. Value is what the customer gets. So, like I usually say, um, value value is in three forms. So we have solid value, we have liquid value, we have gaseous value. This I won't really go deep into that, but gaseous value is what you take in. Liquid value is what you give out as free or sell on a fee, and solid value is simply money which your customer gives to you. So when you take in value, that is gaseous value. When you give out value in terms of maybe free content or offers for a fee, that is liquid value. Now, when your customers pay you in cash, cash is simply solid value, right? It's simply solid. So money is made when there is an exchange. When there is an exchange, when there's an exchange from liquid to solid. So your customer has a solid value, you have a liquid value you give. So perceived value is making sure that the liquid value is more than the solid money that these people are going to give to you, right? So when you understand that, it's easy to make offers. For example, if I come to you and I say, for every time you give me 1,000 naira, I'll give you 10,000 naira back in terms of cash. Like, give me 1,000, I give you 10,000. We were like, oh, why? Why not? Take 1,000 and give me 10,000. It's the same thing you do when it's the same thing you do when you're selling, right? Just that now you're not just giving people that cash, but you're giving them in value. You're giving them that money in terms of value, right? So, so make sure you create offers. Don't just sell products or sell. Don't just sell products. Sell offers, right? Don't just sell products. Sell offers. Um, Number three, you must understand what you use copywriting to sell is understand lead generation, right? Understand lead generation. Lead generation is very important. This is where you get customers. Customers are the lifeblood of every business. You need people to buy from you. You need people to buy from you. So uh, anybody who would lead online must generate leads online, right? If you must lead online, you must generate leads online, right? Um, you will need people to buy from you. You need people to buy your product or your offers. You need people. So one thing you must learn how to do is I call it the 4 A's of lead generation. Number one is your audience. You must learn to build an audience. Learn to build an audience. Your audience is people you gather maybe from your Facebook, from your Twitter, from your Instagram, from your WhatsApp. These are all your audience. You cannot enjoy financial ambience if you don't have an audience. You will not enjoy financial ambience if you don't have an audience. You need an audience. You need to build your audience. You need to actively build your audience if you want to make more sales. Number two, you must learn how to run ads. Learn how to run ads. It's very important. You learn how to write Facebook ads, Instagram ads, Google ads, YouTube ads. Learn how to run ads. An ad will give you advantage, right? The reason why advantage starts with ad is because an ad gives you advantage. You always get an advantage when you know how to run ads. Number three is you must learn how to build an affiliate system, right? You want leads, you must learn how to build an affiliate system, right? You need to learn how to get people to sell with you and make money along with you. Learn to get people to sell with you and make money along with you. Learn to get people. So, like I funnily usually say, if if you don't have affiliates, I feel late for you. If you don't have affiliates, I feel late for you. So you need to build a strong affiliate system. Number four, you need associates. You need people that would actually help you. You need people that would actually help you, right? Um, so you need people that would actually help you, who are your friends or who are your colleagues or who are maybe your mentees, people who you build relationships with that can actually help you increase your reach. So don't forget, rich people, rich people, rich people, rich people, rich people, rich people, poor people, right? Poor people, poor people. So you want to reach more persons if you want to be rich. The more people you reach, the more you will be rich. Hmm? The more people you can reach, the more you will be rich. So learn how to reach more people. Now we've talked about products, we've talked about offer, we've talked about lead generation. Number four is you must understand conversion. Now you can generate leads, but you must also learn to convert them, right? Lead generation without conversion will just lead to hypertension. Lead generation without conversion would lead to hypertension. So, conversion is basically the sales part of everything you do. If you cannot convert people, poverty will convert you. If you cannot convert people, poverty will convert you, right? So, if you don't know how to convert people, poverty will make you his own new convert. So learn how to convert people. How do you convert people? Which one thing I'll talk about how to you have to write good copies, you have to build your brand, you need to infuse testimonies, you need to use guarantees, you need to learn how to use urgency, you need to learn how to use scarcity, you need to learn how to add bonuses. All of these things are things that you make the perceived value very high, right? Once the perceived value is higher and people know that your brand is strong, they know that they're going to get value and going to get what they are paying for, it's easy for people to buy from you. It's easy for people to buy from you once they know that they're going to get more value or absolute value from from what from what you've said you do. So learn how to convert. And number five, learn how to deliver. So you have a product, learn how to deliver. Learn packaging, learn how to package your product well. Learn how to over deliver. You don't just want to deliver, you want to over deliver. So you want to always exceed expectation, always exceed expectation, always exceed expectation. When people, when you tell people you're going to deliver, always over deliver. Don't under deliver. Don't under deliver. So that is the sales part of copywriting. This is like a practical way to take a product and sell it more, right? But how do you write a copy? They're like just one simple copywriting formula that I'll teach you. It's called the 2H2C, formula. The heading, hook, content, and call to action, right? You want to write a simple copy, you must understand how to write a good heading, right? Your heading is what drags people into your copy. So a copy can be anything that you write on. Let's just give an example of a sales copy, right? Just a simple sales copy. You want to write a simple sales copy. You want a heading. You want to write a header that grabs attention. The job of your header is to grab attention, not to even make people buy, right? The job of the header is to grab attention, not just to make people buy. So first things first, learn how to grab attention by your heading. So maybe secrets of uh, how I escaped 95, or how my neighbors think I'm a Yahoo boy, just something that grabs people's attention, right? There are lots of heading strategies you can see on the internet, right? That you can actually use. Just type um, heading strategies. Use different how to achieve X without having to do Y, right? All of these things you see them on the internet. Your hook is what actually makes people read to the end. Your hook is what makes people read to the end. So basically, your hook drives people to read to the end. So it could be a story, it could be a fact, it could be you explaining the product, or you explaining the problem. Your hook keeps them to read till the end, right? Your hook is what drags them to read the copy. Your heading makes them read the copy. Your hook is what separates people who will read or who will not read, right? So your hook is what gets people interested to read or separate it. We don't want everybody to read your copy. One who should be reading your copy should be people who are ready to buy or who are willing to buy from you, right? So um, very important. So make sure that you make a good hook which brings about the interest. So heading hook. Next C is the first C is content. The content has to talk about more about the problem, talk about the problem, talk about your solution, talk about the benefits of your solution, talk about the features of your solution, right? So you want to talk about the problem, talk about the solutions of your solution, talk about the benefits of your solution. So benefits are basically what it does. Features are basically what it is. A feature is what it is. The benefit is what it does. So you talk about those things, but the benefits. Talk about the testimonies. Testimonies from people who have bought the product or the offer and have gotten value from it. Talk about the bonuses you're going to give people who take action from it. Talk about give a guarantee and tell people, okay, if this doesn't work or if this works, this if it doesn't work, people can actually get their money back or so. Then lastly, talk about the call to action. Give them a call to action. So tell them how they are going to pay, right? So they're going to pay through Seller, they're going to pay through Paystack, or going to pay through Pioneer, or whatever, PayPal, whatever it is. Tell them what to do. Give them a call to action. People will not act if you don't tell them how to act. People will not act if you don't tell them how to act. So, because I have another session by 9 o'clock, I have to. I'll just try and end it at this point so that I can also round up and um, go for another session by 9, so that I don't keep those other people waiting. Thank you so much. I hope in my short session you were able to learn one or two things about copywriting and actually how to sell with the skill of copywriting. So,
Good evening, sir.
evening, hi.
Thank you so much, Mr. Mana. Thank you so much. We appreciate you and finding time to be with us at the conference is an excellent one. Really appreciate it. Sincerely speaking, my note is full, but what to cut short, not much at all. But at least I'll be able to go the way, deal with two things, and majorly how we can be able to understand what copyright is all about generally. At least for people that actually got to know what it is, and especially when it comes to how you can actually write it to write copy to sell. That's a very powerful one. All right, thank you so much. We'll look into questions that one of the person has been having, and we are waiting so that we can actually read you before 9 and get prepared for that. So I want to, while we are waiting for another question that we have, you said something about value and the categories of value, where we talk about solid value, we talk about gas value, precious value, and liquid value. Yes, I got the fact that the solid value is that the money that the customer is paying back because of what they receive. And concerning the liquid value, that is what you are giving out. maybe the free content or whatever. Now, the concept of the gaseous value, I would like you to please expatiate a little bit on that while we explain that.
Okay, so gaseous value has to do with what you take in as a person, what you take in. So, um, can you hear me? Can you hear me clearly? Can you hear me? Am I
Yeah,
clear?
come back again, sir. The network was bad.
Okay, so I said gaseous value has to do with what you take in as an individual, what you take in as an individual. So your skill, um, the mastery of your skill, the knowledge. I mentioned different areas that I've been able to learn from. You know, if you look at your background, you have a lot of gaseous value just at your back. The books you read, right? The books you read, like I usually tell people, you cannot know money and say there is no money. You cannot know money and say there is no money. It's not possible. The more you know money, the less you say no money. The more you know money, the less you say no money. Right? So if you want to see more money, you need to read more books. Read books, personal development
Yeah,
books, right? You read books, you get mastery in your skill, right? So these are the things that would help you give out liquid value, which is either the things you give out for free or the products you sell for a fee, right? And then solid value is the cash. So most people are chasing solid value, but they forget gaseous and liquid value. They don't know that solid value is an offspring of gaseous and liquid value.
thank you so much. That's to say that the origin of any liquid value has to start from the gaseous value. Without any gaseous value, we can't have a liquid value, and it
True,
is the exchange of the liquid value that brings the solid value.
true.
Is that right to say? All right, sir.
Yeah, sorry.
All right, sir.
Yeah,
So
I'm
someone
trying
is
to.
asking, uh, all right, a question. How can you make people buy your product? How can you make it people? I think this answer has been given with the last thing you said. How to write a copy to sell. So if anyone
Sorry,
can
sorry,
actually
I'm
follow.
struggling to hear you, sir. I'm really struggling to hear you.
All right. The question on the before us is how can you make the people buy your product? So I was saying that the last thing you treat and be able to answer the question. But I'd like you to say one or two things today.
Okay, so how can you make people buy your product? So I believe this is what we've been saying all through the entire session, right? You have a product, simply turn it into an offer, increase the value of the product, get a lot of people seeing your product, come as them, convert them. Conversion is the bedrock of sales and copywriting. You need to learn how to convert. So um, first, you need to build your brand. Your name always go before you open the doors of sales. So your name is very, very important. Number two is your perceived value of the offer you're bringing as far as solving a problem. People will exchange money for you. People exchange money so that you solve a problem for them, right? And then they get to see, the price, the bonuses, the guarantee, the features, all of those things is just the entire thing will be free so that people can buy your product. So I think the whole session, if you came late, maybe the person came late. If you did come late, maybe you get the session again and just go through. But the entirety of what we've been saying has been how you can make more people buy your product.
All right, thank you so much. I guess that the person maybe the person is calling late, but you just have to go through the video again to see. You just have to uh, get a if you have a product, where you started from is that it's very important to actually have a product to sell. So when we have a product to sell, then we can now be able to create a copy towards it by first creating the edge. That is the header that is going to call an attention to people to grasp somebody that somebody has to look at what is this person saying. And there's so much about the heading, something that I just have to graduate. Then going into the content, then problem solving. What is the problem? What is the solution? So when we have the problem and the solution that we are trying to create, and what are the benefits of the solution you are bringing, your product is bringing to the table, the feature, then who are those that are taking this testimonial, the telling people, giving people the guarantee, and giving them a call to action and how they actually pay. And I think putting all this together is actually going to make a product to sell. But in general, most of the things you said we are going to learn out there, some of being an audience, lead generation, those are special skills on their own that is going to make copywriting to bring a final result, which is to say, it's not a day job, it's a continual thing. The more we are in the know, the more we actually have what it takes to actually deliver value. Thank you so much. We are so honored to have you, and I'm so excited to have the opportunity to meet with you live.
Thank
It's
you
an
so
opportunity.
much.
Thank you so much. I
Thank you very
appreciate you.
much.
All right, sir. We look forward to see you again. God bless you and have a blessed. Oh, fantastic. Hello, everyone. We have our four speakers. And thank you so much for all our speakers that we have. And we're going into the next uh, speaking engagement, which will be coming by from Debbie Agbola. And I want to encourage you, please, you can't click on this. After that, I think we have almost speakers to go. Definitely has been an awesome time. Has been a very energetic time tonight. A lot of information, a lot of knowledge, a lot of insight. And I believe that if you want to hear this, it's going to get better. And I want to say we'll meet again. Let's welcome Miss Debbie Agbola to go. Thank you.
It's big. It's massive. It's fantastic. It is the biggest youth conference in Africa. Yes, Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference, TYEC 2022. Are you a youth between the ages of 18 to 39? Would you like to equip yourself with personal development, leadership, and monetizable skills? If yes, this conference is just for you. At the Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference 2022, you will have the opportunity to learn from other exceptional African youth doing exceptional things in their field. David Lynn Victor, Chinaza Favor, Lucky James, Akolade Oluwatoba, Eric Yikwa, Richard Yikwa, Catherine Assam, Olumide Gloville, Eno Sam, Otis Tobatao, John Uduma, Debbie Agbola, Jam New, Joybird, Comfort Modi, Shindara Olatunji, Chioma Nana, and Emmanuel Akbe. Special guest of honor, Kemi Oyeshola. Host, Emmanuel Olatunji, the exceptional being. Date 25th to 27th November 2022. Time 6 p.m. daily. Guess what? It is absolutely free. So, are you ready to become an exceptional African youth? To equip yourself with the skills that will position you for global relevance? Then go ahead and register now. It is absolutely free, but registration is compulsory. To register, visit www.tbeba.com/TYEC. See you there.
Good evening. Can you hear me? hear me? Let me know if you can hear me. Okay. Can you hear me? Good evening, everybody.
It's big. It's massive. It's fantastic. It is the biggest youth conference in Africa. Yes, Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference, TYEC 2022. Are you a youth between the ages of 18 to 39? Would you like to equip yourself with personal development, leadership, and monetizable skills? If yes, this conference is just for you. At the Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference 2022, you will have the opportunity to learn from other exceptional African youth doing exceptional things in their field. David Lynn Victor, Chinaza Favor, Lucky James, Akolade Oluwatoba, Eric Yikwa, Richard Yikwa, Catherine Assam, Olumide Glowville, Enos Sam, Otis Toba Tao, John Uduma, Debbie Agbola, Jan New, Joybert, Comfort Modi, Shindara Olatunji, Chioma Nana, and Emmanuel Akbe. Special guest of honor, Kemi Oyeshola. Host, Emmanuel Olatunji, the exceptional being. Date 25th to 27th November 2022. Time 6 p.m. daily. Guess what? It is absolutely free. So, are you ready to become an exceptional African youth? To equip yourself with the skills that will position you for global relevance? Then go ahead and register now. It is absolutely free, but registration is compulsory. To register, visit www.tbeba.com/TYEC. See you there.
Good evening, everyone. It seems you can all hear me. If you hear me, just let me know. Can you hear me? Just let me know in the comment section if you can hear me. Good evening, Mr. Emmanuel, and thank you for organizing this conference. Can you hear me, please? Good evening.
Good evening. How are you, Mama?
Fine.
Thank you for coming. Thank you for showing up. We can hear you,
Welcome.
Madam Claire. So you don't have to just let's go straight in. Then we'll talk more after the end of the session. All okay.
Yeah. Yes. Okay, good evening, everybody. And firstly, I would like to thank Mr. Emmanuel for organizing this conference. I know it is not easy to organize this kind of conference. I know what it takes. So kudos to you, sir. Hi, everyone. So tonight I am to speak on how to monetize your skill as a smartphone graphic designer, how to monetize or how to make money with your smartphone by using smartphone graphic design. So this is 2022. Okay, I know my bio has been read. I am Debbie Agbola, a smartphone designer. Not just that I can design with smartphone alone, I can design with laptop, but I major in smartphone design for now. So I make like 95% of my money from smartphone design. So tonight I'll be sharing with you the steps, what I've been doing, the steps I've taken to monetize this skill and smartphone graphic design. And for the most active participant tonight, I have a gift for you. So today is my birthday actually. So I am giving you my birthday gift if you are active. So after this session, my own session, I will know the most active one. Please let me know the most active person here after my session. So welcome to 2022, where, or maybe you are watching the replay. I don't know if the replay will be out, or maybe 2023, or any year you are watching this video. This is 2022 actually. So welcome to this time where you can make money with your smartphone without waiting to have a laptop, without waiting to have like your personal laptop, your PC. You can make money from the comfort of your room without stepping out, with just your smartphone, with your techno, any phone, with your just smartphone, either iPhone or Android. Welcome to that era. Welcome to that period where you can make money with your smartphone. So I make my own true graphic design. Some make their own true video editing or any other services that they use smartphone to render. So tonight I'll be telling you what you can do, how you can make money using your smartphone graphics design by just pressing your phone, then making money. It's just like exchange of value. You give them design, then they give you money, or you give them what is here in your brain, then they give you money in exchange. So tonight, I want to guess maybe there are three sets of people in here tonight. The first set of people are maybe those who are new to these things. They don't know what smartphone design is. Maybe they have interest in going into it, just clueless about smartphone design. They don't know anything about design, but they want to know how it works. And maybe the second set of people are people who are already smartphone designer, but they are not making anything from it. They're not making any money from it. And the third set of people are people who are making money from it, but that money is not enough. Thank you so much. Thank you. But they're not making enough money from that skill. So I have like solutions for you tonight. So just stay tuned. For people who are interested in they are not yet into it now, just maybe you're using iPhone or maybe you're using Android. iPhone works with Canva, while Android works with Pixel app. So you just have to register and start learning. Before I go into before I go into practical one, let me add this. As a smartphone designer, this is for those of you who are already a designer, but you're not making money from your skill yet. I see some smartphone design because we are now many now. We are many smartphone graphic designer up and down. So I see some graphic designer, smartphone graphic designer. They present themselves as smartphone graphic designers. They present themselves as hustlers. As a graphic designer, as a smartphone graphic designer, your tool is just your phone. What matters is the result you are bringing. What matters is the solution you are providing. What matters is the design you are providing to your clients, to anybody. Nobody is concerned about maybe you are using your smart. I can't even remember the last time somebody asked me, Debbie, what are you using to design my design? No. What they are concerned about, what your client are concerned about, what your audience are concerned about is the results. It's what you are bringing to the table. Why I see some smartphone graphic designers, they present themselves, they are not even presentable at all. They present themselves as hustlers. Like, pay me 1K for flyers. Some people go to an extent of charging 500 naira for design because you are using smartphone. That you are using smartphone does not mean that you are not valuable. Does not mean that you should keep hustling. Hustling is different from professional. Present yourself as a professional. The difference between professional and hustler is that professional, they see you with like consultant. They see you like somebody who can solve their problem. They see you like a doctor. You go to hospital, you cannot just go to hospital and be arguing with doctor like, okay, I want to just collect this amount of money from me. No, it is what that doctor tells you, that is what you will pay. So position yourself as a professional, not an hustler. That you are using smartphone to design does not mean that you are not valuable. Note that your positioning good should be good. Your positioning is very, very important to your audience. Position yourself as a professional, not hustler. And the other thing you have to take seriously is that your tool set and skill set. You have your design skill as your number one skill. But after learning design, you can design with Canva, you can design with Pixel Lab. Now you are seated inside your room, inside your house. You are seated, you are expecting clients to visit you in your house. It does not work that way. So you have to add some other skills to your present skill. You don't need graphic design only. Like the graphic design is just like your output skill. Like your input skill is just like marketing, lead generation. I will still explain that. Your input, it should be more than your output. Like your design is what people see. Your input, like your private setting, what you have, what makes up that design should be more than that design. People just see flyer, they don't know, you just hear music, just like singers. Just hear that music, like 2 minutes, 59 seconds, or 3 minutes, or 4 minutes. Just hear that music. You don't know maybe they've been rehearsing. You don't know maybe they've been rehearsing for like 4 months, 5 months. So your flyer, your book cover, your logo, anything you are presenting is just like that product is the output. What you need to add together, to make it look attractive to your audience, to make you attract the kind of audience you want. We are talking about making money. What to select you as a smartphone designer, professional smartphone designer, what to differentiate you from other smartphone designer is what you add together to that your design skill. Your design skill, only that your design skill, your smart. Now you can design with Pixel Lab, you can design with Canva, Pixel, does not make you a professional designer. Now, the first thing you need to take seriously is lead generation. You cannot say that you are serious, meanwhile you're with your business, and the only people seeing your design is your daddy, your mommy, your church members, your pastor, your friends, and you are complaining of not making money with your skill, of not attracting people. No one else know what you do apart from your family, your friends. You have to take lead generation serious. That's why I said you have to add to your skill set. Lead generation is provide, like, having new people with lead magnet. Lead magnet is just like, maybe you know about color. There are some people who doesn't know about color, maybe typography, maybe how to blend color, all those type of things. Maybe mock up. You can just organize like a free class. All those your present contact. You can create a broadcast, create a flyer, share it to them, let them help you to repost. By reposting, that can bring another new contact. That is another new face seeing what you are doing. Now, today you bring rice. Tomorrow you bring rice to me again. Another day you bring rice again. Next day, I will get tired of that rice, that taste, that same taste. I will get tired of it. But another day you now introduce dodo to it, plantain. Another day you introduce beans. That is the work of lead magnet, lead generation. Introducing your service to new people, bringing new people to you, so that people who don't know about you before, people who are hearing about you for the first time, they will be saying, wow, something that your family members have been saying. Now they are tired of saying what you do. They will be saying, wow, this is incredible, this is amazing, because of lead generation. So you have to add lead generation to what you are doing. Bringing more people, like at least two people in a day should come to you. Like you should have more new two contacts in a day. People who will see your service. People who will see your status, maybe Facebook. It depends on the kind of platform you are using. Maybe you are using WhatsApp status, or maybe your Facebook. Try to attract new people daily, so that they will see your services. We have like over 8 billion people in the world. So, and your content is not even up to, it's not up to 800. So you have to work more on your lead generation. You can create short ebooks, you can create free trainings, you can create like free courses. Those people that take your free courses, they are your client tomorrow. They might be your student tomorrow. That is, you are building connection with them. Anytime they are in need of someone who does smartphone design, your name will appear in their memory. They will remember you. That is the power of lead magnet and lead generation. After that lead magnet, don't just abandon them. Just don't just leave them like the training is over, you've given them the book. Don't abandon them. Try to prime them. Like maybe they are viewing your story. That is not the time to be posting Twitter memes, to be reposting like outbreak stories. That is the perfect time to take your work seriously. That is the perfect time to let them know that smartphone design is good. That is the time to let them know that you are good in designing logo, you are good in designing flyers, you are good in designing book covers. That is the perfect time. Show them what you are doing, show them testimonials, ask questions, ask anything. Show them what you are capable of doing. That is like you are building relationship with. Can you still hear me? If you can hear me, let me know. That is like you are building connection with them. That is power of lead magnet, lead generation, and audience nurturing. So you have to add those skills. You know, this is different from your graphics design skill. That is different from different designing with Pixel Lab, designing with Canva. That is another different skill. Your skill can be 30%, while your marketing skills can be like 60% or like that. So your input skill, like your play skill should be more than your public one, the one you are going to show to your audience. After that, know how to market. Know how to market. I see some designers, they will wait. They will wait. They shall be waiting for clients to come and visit them. Even like you see all those big brands, you see the advert daily. So you are looking for money and you cannot show yourself to the world. So try to market yourself. It is when people see you daily. Today I post about smartphone design. Tomorrow I bombard you with my flyer again, made with smart. Next tomorrow again, I show you another. I'm doing with smartphone. Maybe your friend or your colleague or your anybody that in need of smartphone design trainer. The first name that will stick to that they will remember is Debbie Agbola, because I've been showing them what I can do. So if you are good at making logo, post it. If you are good at making what's it called, book cover, post it. It is not when you are good. We know you can design. It is not when you can design very well. It is when you can attract people. It is when you can gain people's attention. That is when they will have trust in you. They can give you money. Some people are observing. Today you go, tomorrow you come, tomorrow another day you go again. You are now doing on and off. Maybe after 6 months you are now saying who missed me. That, like, your former design is now better than the one you're now posting now. That is why you have to keep improving too. You have to keep gaining mastery in your design. Remember, position yourself as a professional, not as an hustler. So those are the another skill set you have to add to your design skill. Then the last skill set you have to add before I move to what you can do, what you can monetize as a smartphone designer, is confidence. I see some smartphone designers, they lack confidence. They don't believe in themselves. They don't have this confidence in themselves, like I can do this, I am very good. Like sometimes you see somebody who doesn't even know than you, like somebody who is not that good like you, making money every day, and you are there, you are brooding over it. Be confident in what you can do. If it's flyer you can do, boast about it, hype yourself, present yourself in a way that even when that person you admire sees you, they will be like, wow, this is good. Just have confidence in what you do. Like sometimes, even in school, let us say, like public speaking, sometimes it is not what you say that matter, it is how you present it. So have confidence very well in what you do. That you are using smartphone is none of their business. It is what you are presenting. Have confidence in what, so that is about the skill set you have to add, and what you have to add to your present skill, like your design skill. You can design, but you have to, let me just add this, know how to tell stories, know how to write copy. That is how to persuade people. That is how to sell your course, because you are going to some things you can turn to money. Maybe as a smartphone design, what you can turn to money immediately. So that is for your skill set. Add it to your smartphone design. Add marketing, positioning, confidence, lead generation, and the rest that I've mentioned. So ask yourself today, you're a smartphone designer, but maybe you need 10,000 naira today or 100,000 naira today. How can you raise it in the next 24 hours? As a smartphone designer, how can you raise money? Maybe you have 0 naira in your account and you need that money. You need that money. You have the skill, you have the skill, you have smartphone graphics design skill. You can design your phone, you have your phone, you have data, like you have power bank, you have everything, there's light, everything is available. No money. Sapa is dealing with you, you don't have money. So what can you do to raise that money immediately? What can you render? What can you give? There are people who will give you money in the next 24 hours. How can you raise money? We talk about lead generation. That is how to become that. Like Emmanuel, one of his quotes says that your reach is your reach. Like, or maybe your reach determine your reach. So, like REACH, your reach, determine your RICH. The way you reach out to more people will determine your richness, like your wealth. So, the first thing you have to do is note down what you can do. Note down what you can do. Are you good in color? I've seen someone that wrote a book on color, how to use color. There are some people that don't know how to use color at all. They don't know what kind of color they can use. That is another money there. Is it font you can use? You are knowledgeable about font, typography, font. Write it down. Is it brand identity? Write it down. Is it flyer? Write everything you know down. Write it down. Everything you know about that you know that they can do, even if they cannot do the smartphone, like something that when you put it out, it solves problem. It provides solution to problems. Write everything down. List them down. And look at them. Like what kind of audience will need this type of solution that I'm trying to provide to some problems. Maybe typography. Typography is for like graphic design, other designers that they don't know how to use fonts. Some people to combine fonts is like another challenge for them. So write them down and note the kind of audience it serves. Then just look at it, just examine, place a price on it, and you can even ask questions. You can start with question like, do you have any problem with typography? Do you know how to blend color? You will see. The reason we are not getting answers is because we are not asking questions sometimes. Most of my ideas, I got it from simple questions I've asked online. So you can just ask it online. What area do you need help on? Maybe a smartphone graphics design, about color, about typography, about logo. You get your answer. I wrote a book because I asked a question in one of smartphone quiz design book, and I compiled the question. I provided answers to it, and I turned it into a book. So you can just ask question. Now place a price on it. That is cost. You can make audio cost. Just you have your phone. Find a quiet place. That we are starting with cost. Cost. So maybe you know something about color, you know something about typography. You can just make like cost, simple cost. You can peg it. Maybe you are serving international audience. You can make it dollar, or maybe your audience are just Nigeria. You can make it. You can just pick your phone, find somewhere quiet, record, start talking to yourself. Talk. Or maybe be looking at your chair inside your room, be looking at any object, just as if you are teaching that object. Be talking, be speaking to whom you are recording. Make sure it is very, very professional. That is one way. You can, after recording maybe 3 audios, that is one audio course. You can make it maybe 3,000 naira. It's out there, market it. That is one course. Maybe some people they don't know how to design with smartphone. You can like you are posting some design, and some people are saying, wow, God, am I a spoon? God, am I a yam? This is someone that is designing, and you are saying that is one kind. That is like another way that it's like it's one angel that is telling you that is another way to make money. They are telling you that how are you doing it? You are busy answering them one by one in your inbox. You are answering each questions. You are answering them. Oh, I use this effect. This color. I use this. I use that. Instead of answering them, instead of giving them time one by one, it will just drain you. I tell you. Instead of answering them one by one, maybe you answer like 10 people today. You will say thank you, sir, thank you, ma'am. Instead of giving them answer free of charge, those flyers, those designs, no, I'm specialized in flyer. That's why I've been using flyer. Maybe that logo or anything you post, and you see that they are saying, wow, this is good. I know you are getting good engagement, but nobody is buying from, nobody is giving you money. That design, note them down. Those kind of design, they always do wow about. Note them down, like compile them, then start like tutorial video about them. Start doing videos. Find just quiet place inside your room. You can do it in the midnight, maybe from 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. You can record like 4 videos. So start all over. You can download screen recorder with your phone. We are talking about phone. Go to Play Store, go to App Store, download screen recorder apps, then start. Do as if you are teaching one person, then start step by step. Teach them how they can do that flyer from A to Z. Then you can do like 10 flyers or 15. Then you can just make a short video on how they can use that app, maybe Canva, Pixart, or Pixel app. You can do that video. That is another course. Create them. That course, you can keep selling it. Like for a year, for 10 months, you can keep selling. I've been selling a course for like, let's say 10 months or maybe 9 months now. That is another source of income, daily income. That's another source to make money for you. Now, let's say you pay it at 5,000 naira. Now, it is just a game of number. Now, you need like 20K, 20,000 naira. You need like 20,000 naira. You have 5K products, you have 2K products. That 5K product, to get that 20K, that's for, you need 4 people. You have to target like maybe 40 people, or maybe 40 is even too much. Just target like 20 people. Out of that 20 people, you can get like 10 people that will buy from you. That 2K, you need like maybe 10 people to buy. Push it out, push it. You can create offer. You can create offer around that product, all those products. You can create offer around them. Maybe the product was at like 5K before. Maybe your mom is doing birthday or your dad is, you can do your mom's birthday offer. You can just grab it for 3-5 for 24 hours. That is another means of making money. That's for cost. Like you've recorded everything, just they should pay you and send to them. They are paying you, you are sending it to them. That is like you are making money without stress. Without stress and cost. Book and cost, they are like ways of making money without stress, because they will just pay you your money and you are just sending it to them. It does not require your presence. No. Then another thing is writing book. It does not have to be much. You don't have to write like 100 page, 200 page. One of my book is 15 or 40, like 16 pages. Yes, just share value, share your knowledge. What can solve problems? Share it. Maybe you know about presentation. Maybe you can create portfolio. The mistakes graphic designers are making. How to make money with design. How to do this. How to do that. How to attract high paying clients. Put it in book. Make that one too. Make 10,000 naira. Sell it. Push it out. Post it. Your stars, tell people to help you to repost. Tell your audience to repost. Like even you can even like Esther then we get used to do this a lot, and I'm studying her. Like when you bring one person, I'll give you 50% of that money. Maybe the book is 5,000 naira. You take 2,500. That person take 2,500. That person will be even if the person will be eager to bring another person, because human beings are somehow greedy. So when they see that thing is bringing money for them, that thing is bringing money, they will help you to repost more, because they are looking for money again. So you can just do like affiliate marketing. People can help you to resell and you give them their commission. That is from book. And write different books on design, but like have a niche. Don't write books on politics today and you're writing books on religion tomorrow, and you call yourself a graphic designer, people will not take you serious. Write on what is solving problems in graphic design, smartphone graphic design. We're talking about smartphone now. These things you can do it with your smartphone. You have to record with your phone. Maybe I say Canva, maybe what's it called? You want to edit, you can use Time Master for your video editing in case you want to edit. You can, maybe you want to make the video like slide by slide. You can use Pixel Lab to design or Canva. Then you can just add them together using your Time Master or Filigo or Filmora or CapCut. So you can do everything on your smartphone. Then another thing you can use to make money as a smartphone designer is creating templates, creating or selling templates. Template is just like some people who can design. I think most of us know Canva templates. Some people actually design those templates. You just edit, remove the white man picture, put your own, edit the text. You can do it on Pixel Lab. You can also do it on Canva. The difference is that Canva uses data, while Pixel Lab does not use data. You don't need data to design on Pixel Lab. So just create, you can create for brands, you can create like 20 for them in a month and they will pay you. You can create for different people, you can even create like 50 or 100 and sell it as a bundle. You can sell it to this person, they can change it to their own brand color. That's another way of making money. If you design everything, that is just to edit the headline, to edit the content, to edit the picture. That's all. And they have to say you are doing it's just like 50-50. You are making your money, you're helping them. They don't have to know much about graphic design. They are getting their results. So template creation and template sell is another way to make money. So these things you can do it with your phone. You can create like Google Drive link folder, then put it there, add it, then you can just the link should be off and the setting should be viewer, not editor. So then sell it. After that, and it depends on how you can create your offer. Maybe if they buy this, you can give them like a freebie, maybe a free book or something that will advertise them a little bit more. So it depends on your offer. Then another thing you can just do to make money is let me digress a little bit to another app. It's called WPS. Most of us see WPS as like PDF reader or something you can just use to read stories or books alone. But that WPS, you can actually use it to create slides, presentation, PowerPoint presentation. You can use it to create it without using data. So most of these things, their advantage is that you can do design without using your data. If you want to complain about data, you don't have to have data before you can design with Pixel Lab if you're using Android. So you don't have to have data. So you can just create what's it called, PowerPoint presentation with your phone. Open your WPS, then start designing. That is another way. Some people, they are busy and they have some events they want to speak at. So charge them. Maybe 15 pages, you can charge them 10 pages. Charge them for it and they pay and you deliver their work. So that is another way of making money as a smartphone design. You are doing it with your smartphone, not with your laptop. Another thing is inner layout, book inner layout. You see some books, maybe kid books or any books, you see their interior, they are very, very beautiful, colorful, and some are even simple. You can do it with your Canva. I usually use Canva for inner layout design. You can create, I've done like over 100 pages with Canva before, and they pay me. So I'm using phone. You don't have to have laptop to do all those ones. So like I've listed 4 or 5. Those are, and you can host trainings, live trainings. You can create one-on-one session. Like some people, they if you teach them from now to tomorrow in the group, they will not understand. So people can you can train some people one-on-one, like just personal like this. You see yourself, just the two of you. That will be that fee will be higher than the group. It will be a group fee. So you can train people one on one. You can make money from it. Just schedule your time. Maybe this person you meet Monday and Friday, 11 a.m. to 1 a.m. or 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. Monday and Friday. Another person, you can still give another person from 3 p.m. 5 p.m. maybe Tuesday and Wednesday. You can even work with like 4 people in a week. And if you are charging like maybe 50K per month, that is like 200K in a month because you are sharing your knowledge. You are giving knowledge to people. You are training them one on one. That's another way of making money. Or hosting a live training group. You can create a flyer. You can teach on mock-up, how to make mock-up with your smartphone. You know all those presentation of books, of can, of bottle. Those are mock-ups. So you can teach them on how to create mock-ups. You can teach them on how to design book cover only. You can teach them on how to create logo. You can teach them on how to create flyer. You can make it 5 days, you can make it a month, you can make it 21 days. It depends on how you have time and the kind of audience you want to work with. So those are the ways, numerous ways you can make money with your smartphone. You don't need laptop. Everything I've listed here tonight, none of them require laptop. You have to do it with your smartphone. You can also do that with your laptop, but you don't have to wait till the time you have laptop before you can do them. So these things you don't need data, you don't need laptop. I don't see the reason why you should say you are broke or you don't have money as a smartphone designer or like that. So those are the ways you can make money as a graphic designer, smartphone graphic designer with your smartphone. Thank you for having me tonight. And okay, I promise the most active participant a gift. Are you there, sir? Are you there? I have to go. I have exam tomorrow. And I have to go now. Thank you.
Yes, I am here. Ah, thank you so much.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yes,
Before
I can hear you.
I
Can you
can't
hear
see
me
you. I
too?
can't hear you. Can you still hear me?
I can see you. I can hear
Okay.
you.
Yeah, I can see you now. I can hear you now.
All right. Happy birthday. That is a birthday
Thank,
fire up.
thank you so much.
Thank you so. God
Hey,
bless you.
my voice is
And
breaking.
congratulations for everything.
Amen. I
And
guess that's
I
prayer.
share your post
I can't hear you.
everywhere.
I guess that's my network. Is it from
I
my
think
own
so.
end or network?
Can you hear me now? I think we are having network from our side, but nevertheless, that was a very powerful. If you tell me, yes, I think we lost our voice or something. Hello. All right, please, if you can hear me, please, can we put our hands together and appreciate our guest speaker, Debbie Aguala? Thank you very much. Let's get our hands together for that powerful. If you are a graphic designer and you, especially you're focusing on the use of phone for graphic design, and so said a whole lot of things to do, a whole lot of steps to take, and to move it from where you are to where you be, especially from your finance. Graphic designing skill is a skill that so anyone doing something great online that you can afford to have. And if you actually have this skills, you can actually reach out to people. But there are many people that are so busy that they might not be able to do the design themselves. This is the reason this is going to be important a lot of people out there that can pick this up as a skill and take it up. And she has said a whole lot of things about how to position ourselves, how to have confidence. We need to do more with lead generation, just as the prof has said, Mr. Aqua said the other time. And we need to know how to write story. And to now come down to the aspect of how we can be able to do it, writing books, seeing PowerPoints, and that's going to go a long way. Book cover design, doing a webinar. That's a whole lot. That's a whole lot. Thank you so much, Gabi. Yes, you have a valid gift, and I think uh, from the back end, we're gonna pick the most active, as I said. Then that's gonna give us a chance to actually look at and she's going to give out gift. All right, we'll be going into the last question for today, and that is getting powerful. And we're gonna be having some tonight, tonight. So if you're ready, I am powerfully ready. Let me get into the background. So we're getting ready for Choma Nana, and she's going to be coming in. And after that session, we'll be getting ready to play and get ready for tomorrow. All right, my name is Billy and Billy K. Once again, I'm so excited to moderate this great conference this year. Sincerely speaking, it has been a great time with everyone out there. So, all right. Oh,
Can
Devin
you
is
hear me
back.
now?
Yes, we're back. Yeah, you actually went to meet my
Sir,
I said you went to bring my shawarma.
I can't hear you clearly. What
Hey,
did you
yeah,
say?
maybe network. I said you went to bring shawarma.
No, 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 I don't eat shawarma. I don't
Uh,
like to bring it.
but you like pizza.
Yes.
So what do you eat? All right. Thank you so much. And I think a lot of people have been saying
You're
a
welcome,
lot of
sir.
congratulations.
Thank you,
I've been
sir.
saying happy birthday.
Thank you, sir.
We pray that come this time next year, God is going to do more for you.
Amen.
He's going
Amen.
to take to another, and He's going to
Amen.
give you opportunity to continue to
Amen.
do for your life. We appreciate
Amen.
you. We are so excited to connect with you. Thank you so much. I have
Thank
never seen a dimension of being a graphic designer and also being more of an author. And you have to explain, you can face can face book cover, you can do it and write something on it. Actually, that is amazing. That's
yeah.
amazing. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Concerning, you say you have a gift for someone from the back end, they are going to pick the most, from the back end, they are going to pick the most effective person, as I said. They will reach out to you. So, thank you so much. God bless you. I don't know if there's anybody that's having any question. Yes, everybody is just saying happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. Are you still there? Ah, all right. I'm not sure if you can still hear me. That we can still hear me. Just let me know. Can somebody just type? We can hear you. I just want somebody to tell me if you can hear me. All right. Thank you so much once again, Ms. Debbie Agola, for that wonderful session. We will be getting into the next session, and I believe that this is going to be the last session for today. I want you to just get ready for the last session. So we're having pick up on the last question. All right. Yeah, if anybody's having any question, please let's bring it up as we get ready for the final two. Any question? I'm waiting for us. Any question, please? Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Okay. All right. While we are waiting, let's quickly look into some of the things we have done so far. And I can tell you, they're very, very powerful things we have discussed. And we have our first speaker, that is Comfort Modi, where she spoke to us on the strategy to mastering and succeeding as a public speaker. That was a very powerful one, where she was able to give us a lot of things. We talked about explaining to us what public speaking is all about, and so it has to deliver the speech in a structured manner to an audience. So if that is it, everybody can speak, everybody has capacity to say something, and as I said, we all are speaking, but we have to be intentional about it. And how to try the public speaking skills, you need to learn how to writing skills. Okay, she said there are skills that are very important in life, and she said that writing skills and communicating skills, that is a communication skills, which is public speaking. All right. So, telling the time we're going to go for a short break as we are waiting the last question now. Just get set. Just get set. So,
It's
and
big.
talk to
It's
us now
massive.
about there's
It's
a particular thing she's
fantastic.
talking about.
It is the biggest
We
youth
need to
conference in
understand partner
Africa. Yes, Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference, TYEC 2022. Are you a youth between the ages of 18 to 39? Would you like to equip yourself with personal development, leadership, and monetizable skills? If yes, this conference is just for you. At the Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference 2022, you will have the opportunity to learn from other exceptional African youth doing exceptional things in their field. David Lynn Victor, Chinaza Favor, Lucky James, Akolade Oluwatoba, Eric Yikwa, Richard Yikwa, Catherine Assam, Olumide Glowville, Enos Sam, Otis Toba Tao, John Uduma, Debbie Agbola, Jan New, Joybert, Comfort Modi, Shindara Olatunji, Chioma Nana, and Emmanuel Akbe. Special guest of honor, Kemi Oyeshola. Host, Emmanuel Olatunji, the exceptional being. Date, 25th to 27th November 2022. Time, 6 p.m. daily. Guess what? It is absolutely free. So, are you ready to become an exceptional African youth? To equip yourself with the skills that will position you for global relevance? Then go ahead and register now. It is absolutely free, but registration is compulsory. To register, visit www.tbeba.com/TYEC. See you there. Chioma Nana. She is a multi-award-winning writer, international public speaker, and spoken word artist. She has trained thousands of people on how to be great at these three skills and monetize them too. She is the founder of Creatives and Business Africa, SIBA, a community not less than 3 months old, yet boasts of over 9,900 members in its Facebook group. Chioma Nana has spoken on international platforms like facilitating a session by the American Spaces in Nigeria during its massive open online courses. She has also been invited by John Obidi to train participants during the digital skills training organized by Head Start Africa, a community of over 180,000 members in partnership with Access Bank. She is a recurring guest speaker at Hilltop Encounters, an annual international youth talk show broadcast to several countries like Canada, Australia, etc. She taught participants public speaking during the 4 days physical Find Your training by Vocal Array Academy in Anambra State. She honored the invitation to speak at the Financial Fitness Conference organized by Fringe and Ride in partnership with the Secretary General of SUG in Unizik. She anchored the Digital Business Bootcamp organized by Fee Steven at the American Corner Ikeja and Lagos Authors Hangout with Emeka Nobis. She was a red carpet host at TEDx Ikinibu and a panel discussion moderator at both Public Speaking Summit in Owerri and Leadership Conference. Chioma Nana has also delivered her spoken word performance at several prestigious events like Bewa Writers Festival, Ladies of Honor Award, book launch of A Trip to the Finish Line, Undaunted Music Concert, etc. She has also received the following awards: Young Influencer of the Year by Tebeba, Outstanding Spoken Word Artist of the Year by the Illustrious African Writers Awards, Top 25 Authors in Nigeria by Bewa Africa, and Public Speaker of the Year 2021 by Yoma. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Chioma Nana.
Hello. How are you, Ma?
Hello everyone, good evening. I'm doing
Good
great.
evening.
I'm
How are you?
sorry that I tuned in late. I'm here in,
All right, no problem.
okay, I don't know if it's just from my
All right,
end, but
so
I can barely hear you.
can you see me now?
I can
Okay,
hear you, but
let's just
not
start.
very
Just
well. So
start.
let
No
me just
problem.
fix this. All right, everyone, please let me know if you can hear me loud and clear before I go on. I don't want to end up speaking to just myself. Hello, everyone. Please, I'd like to get feedback on if I'm loud and clear. Okay, so I've gotten the feedback I needed. I'm loud and clear. So good evening, everyone. Sorry for the delay in coming up. My name is Chioma Nana. Currently, I'm in Abuja for the Youth Model African Union. So we've been having hectic delegations, and I returned home. I returned to my hotel room today quite late, but I just knew that I couldn't miss this conference. Special shout out, special appreciation to Emmanuel Olatunji for organizing this great event. Special shout out to all our speakers. I've been, like, when I saw the lineup of speakers, I was blown away. It takes someone with values to be able to pull people in. And so I celebrate you all for the value you shared tonight. Emmanuel Akpe spoke just before I was called on. Celebrate you, Prof. All right, so today I'm going to be speaking to you about personal branding mastery. And I'll be speaking in very, very practical terms, telling you things you can do and things that might not work for you. And I'll be using a lot of stories because stories just have a way of driving home the message. I won't take a lot of time today because I believe in less talk and more work. Now, the first thing you must know when you want to build a personal brand online is that you have to have an idea of what image you want people to have of you. What perception do you want people to have of you? When your name pops up, what do you want to come to people's mind? That's where you basically have to start from. That's the foundation of everything. You want people to have a certain image of you in mind. And therefore, every single thing you do has to align with this. The kind of pictures you post, the kind of write-ups you make, the kind of videos you make, kind of people you follow, the kind of comments you drop on people's page, the kind of groups you join on social media. Every single thing is connected to the idea you want people to have. You want people to see you in a very professional manner, or what brand message are you trying to pass across? If you're trying to be very professional, your dressing has to kind of reflect this. If you're going for more of the freestyle, if you're trying to just, I'm looking for the right word now. I don't want to say just be yourself, because you could be professional and still being yourself. If you're trying to be more casual, even your dressing has to reflect it. The kind of words you use when you're writing, you can use more colloquial words, you can use more casual words, you can use slangs in your expressions, even though you have to be careful so you don't end up using offensive slangs. But it's going to be different if you're trying to give up these very executive vibes and trying to connect with top experts in industries. You know the kind of language you're going to use. So building a personal brand starts from the very first idea you have of yourself and the idea you want people to have of you. So all I do today, everything I do is based on who I think I am, the perception I want to also put out there. So the kind of events I attend are a reflection of the kind of brand I'm trying to build. Like I mentioned, I'm in Abuja for the African Union Summit, the Youth Model African Union Summit. And I'm here because it aligns with my brand. My brand is all about, not all about, because we have different aspects of what I do. I have different aspects of what I do. So one of my brands is called Creatives in Business Africa, CIB Africa for short. What we basically do is we equip young people and empower young Africans. We believe that a financially empowered young African has more to offer to the world and can easily create change than someone who is struggling financially. That's our goal. So whenever I see events that have to do with Africa, I'm very, very much interested. I'm ready to network. I'm ready to build relationships. I'm ready to lend my voice. I'm ready to learn. I'm ready for anything that's with Africa. But if you don't have a Pan-African dream, coming to a summit like this might not really make sense. So your goals and everything has to reflect in what you do. And because this reflects what I'm doing, I'm going to posting about it on social media, and it tells you who I am. It's part of personal branding, the journey you're taking your audience through. Since I arrived there, I've been posting from when I took my flight, my first day, even though I've not made any posts today yet, because today has been cool. Today has been hectic. Like today has been hectic. But it's all part of the journey. And second thing I need to realize is that if you're trying to build, one of the topics says building an effective personal brand, right, on social media. When you talk about effective, what I define as effective might be different from what you define as effective. So you have to find your own effective. So for me, building an effective personal brand is a personal brand that people respect, a personal brand that commands authority, and a personal brand that has influence and can generate income. Now, I'm speaking from this perspective. Okay, I told you a personal brand that has influence, a personal brand that commands respect, authority, and can generate income. So now what you have to understand is, for you to go from being just a regular social media user to becoming someone worth listening to, you must learn, very important, you must learn to take credit for your works. You must learn to do big things, even though you start from the small things, and take credit for every single thing you do. There's something we call social proof, and I'm going to be breaking that down. I'm going to make it in a very of different light, or maybe in the same light, but in a more detailed
Chioma Nana. She is a multi-award winning writer, international public speaker, and spoken word artist. She has trained thousands of people on how to be great at these three skills and monetize them too. She is the founder of Creatives in Business Africa, Tebeba, a community not less than 3 months old, yet boasts of over 9,900 members in its Facebook group. Chioma Nana has spoken on international platforms like facilitating a session by the American Spaces in Nigeria during its massive open online courses. She has also been invited by John Obidi to train participants during the digital skills training organized by Head Start Africa, a community of over 180,000 members in partnership with Access Bank. She is a recurring guest speaker at Hilltop Encounters, an annual international youth talk show broadcast to several countries like Canada, Australia, etc. She taught participants public speaking during the 4 days physical Find Your training by Vocal Array Academy in Anambra State. She honored the invitation to speak at the Financial Fitness Conference organized by French and Ride in partnership with the Secretary General of SUG in Unizik. She anchored the Digital Business Bootcamp organized by Fee Steven at the American Corner Ikeja and Lagos Authors Hangout with Emeka Nobis. She was a red carpet host at TEDx Ikinibu and a panel discussion moderator at both Public Speaking Summit in Owerri and Leadership Conference. Chioma Nana has also delivered her spoken word performance at several prestigious events like Bewa Writers Festival, Ladies of Honor Award, book launch of A Trip to the Finish Line, Undaunted Music Concert, etc. She has also received the following awards: Young Influencer of the Year by Tebeba, Outstanding Spoken Word Artist of the Year by the Illustrious African Writers Awards, Top 25 Authors in Nigeria by Bewa Africa, and Public Speaker of the Year 2021 by Yoma. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Chioma Nana. It's big, it's massive, it's fantastic. It is the biggest youth conference in Africa! Yes, Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference, TYEC 2022. Are you a youth between the ages of 18 to 39? Would you like to equip yourself with personal development, leadership, and monetizable skills? If yes, this conference is just for you. At the Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference 2022, you will have the opportunity to learn from other exceptional African youth doing exceptional things in their field. David Lynn Victor, Chinaza Favor, Lucky James, Akolade Oluwatoba, Eric Yikwa, Richard Yikwa, Catherine Assam, Olumide Glowville, Enos Sam, Otis Toba Tao, John Uduma, Debbie Agbola, Jan New, Joybert, Comfort Modi, Shindara Olatunji, Chioma Nana, and Emmanuel Akbe. Special guest of honor, Kemi Oyeshola. Host, Emmanuel Olatunji, the exceptional being. Date, 25th to 27th November 2022. Time, 6 p.m. daily. Guess what? It is absolutely free. So, are you ready to become an exceptional African youth? To equip yourself with the skills that will position you for global relevance? Then go ahead and register now. It is absolutely free, but registration is compulsory. To register, visit www.tebeba.com/TYEC. See you there. Chioma Nnana. She is a multi-award-winning writer, international public speaker, and spoken word artist. She has trained thousands of people on how to be great at these three skills and monetize them too. She is the founder of Creatives in Business Africa, CIBA, a community not less than 3 months old, yet boasts of over 9,900 members in its Facebook group. Chioma Nnana has spoken on international platforms like facilitating a session by the American Spaces in Nigeria during its massive open online courses. She has also been invited by John Obidi to train participants during the digital skills training organized by Head Start Africa, a community of over 180,000 members in partnership with Access Bank. She is a recurring guest speaker at Hilltop Encounters, an annual international youth talk show broadcast to several countries like Canada, Australia, etc. She taught participants public speaking during the 4 days physical Find Your training by Vocal Array Academy in Anambra State. She honored the invitation to speak at the Financial Fitness Conference organized by Frenche and Ride in partnership with the Secretary General of SUG in Unizik. She anchored the Digital Business Bootcamp organized by Fee Steven at the American Corner Ikeja and Lagos Authors Hangout with Emeka Nobis. She was a red carpet host at TEDx Ikinibu and a panel discussion moderator at both Public Speaking Summit in Owerri and Leadership Conference. Chioma Nnana has also delivered her spoken word performance at several prestigious events like Bewa Writers Festival, Ladies of Honor Award, book launch of A Trip to the Finish Line, Undaunted Music Concert, etc. She has also received the following awards: Young Influencer of the Year by Tebeba, Outstanding Spoken Word Artist of the Year by the Illustrious African Writers Awards, Top 25 Authors in Nigeria.
Sorry, everyone. I had good, but that's not even is. I think the most interesting aspect of that story when he killed Goliath is something that a lot of people tend to leave off when narrating the story. And that is this part. After killing Goliath, it was not enough for David to just kill him. David went ahead to stand over him and cut off his head. David had to go and cut off his head and then hang it. He wanted proof, and then he even took some of Goliath's armor. Why did he take those things? He wanted proof to show that truly he had killed Goliath, so that you will not hear, oh, somebody else might have done it, or it was foul play, something that was involved. He wanted to be able to take full credit for his work. He wanted to be able to be recognized as the person who had carried out that attack. And what did that earn him? He got the reward for his work. He got the people praising him. He got Saul's recognition. He was duly recognized for his work, and it gave him opportunities in the future, because that was like the act that announced David to the kingdom to Israel. That was the act that made him popular, because David was from a very small tribe. He was not popular. He had no prestigious family background or anything. It was that singular act and taking credit for it that was able to offer him the visibility he needed to become the next king of Israel. Now, taking that story and placing the scenario in our everyday life, some of you do amazing things, but you don't have your head of Goliath to prove it. You kill Goliath and then you just walk off the battlefield. You don't make noise about it. So there are no women in Israel to sing your praise. Whenever you do anything, you must learn to take credit for that work. How do you take credit for your work? You need to learn how to post about it. You need to learn how to shout your praise from the rooftop. And one thing I've realized is that a lot of people are scared of giving themselves this pat on the shoulder. They feel it's a sign of pride. They feel that people will think that they are putting themselves out there too much. But one thing you need to realize is that it's your trumpet. Nobody else will praise you like you will praise yourself, because every other person is trying to seek recognition too. So why should they leave their own battle to fight yours for you? If you want recognition, you have to fight for it. You have to learn how to position yourself like that. And like I always say, this Bible passage that I really, really love that explains this. To him who has, more will be given, and to him who has not, even that which he has will be taken away from him. Why do you need to brag? When I say brag, I don't mean it in a way that you're saying things are untrue. It's not really bragging if we are saying it's true, right? You're just telling us what happened. You've achieved amazing things. So tell us these amazing things you've achieved. Now, what you want to do is you want to talk about these things, because by people knowing you've done something in the past, they are more willing to trust your brand to do other things. They are more willing to work with your brand in the future. So if you want to build an effective personal brand, you must learn how to acknowledge your own efforts. You must learn how to sing your own praise. You must learn how to leave digital footprints. Whatever you do, tell us about it. You win awards. Don't just thank the organizers in their DM or in their comment section what happened to your social media page. How do we know you won this award? How do we know, oh, we can nominate him next time for this other award? At this event where in Abuja, I met a doctor, one of our delegates also, representing one country, like representing what country they represent? I can't remember right now. But he has been a doctor for just a little over a year, but he won an international award. Why did he win this award when there are other doctors who have been practicing for other years? It's because he has a good social media presence. He knows how to show up online. So there are numerous benefits of doing this. And I'm dwelling on this point because I've seen a lot of people struggle with it. It might seem so simple, like why can't you just praise yourself? Why can't you just say I did this? So I'm putting it out here. A lot of people are within environments and they relate with people who tell them that it is wrong to beat their chest. It's wrong to say I did this, I did that. They give them a wrong idea of humility. But here's one thing you should know. Humility does not mean downplaying your strength or downplaying your achievements. That is not humility at all. That is not humility. As a matter of fact, that could be a sign of low self-esteem. Humility is not saying, is not hiding your light. That's not humility. That's not humility. Okay, that is not humility at all. You must learn to come out of the shadows. You must learn to break free from whatever ideology you've been brought up with that's been caging you. Because you have to realize that social media makes the world a global village. There are a lot of opportunities out here for you if you can just wake up and say to yourself, It is time for me to shine my light. It's time for me to take credit for whatever I do. And you must learn. One thing you must know is that when it comes to taking credit for what you do, you must prepare for it. Nothing just happens. The credit you want, those achievements you need to strike, those achievements you need to I don't want to use the word achieve again. Those achievements that you need in order to boost your profile, you need to prepare them ahead of time. You need to write them down and work towards them. So do you want to be an international public speaker? What do you need to do? What do you need to do? What boxes do you need to check? Do you want to be a celebrated fashion designer? What are the stakes involved? What do you need to build a personal brand? What kind of image do you need to portray out there on social media? What kind of people do you need to network with? What will it involve? And for everything you do, take credit for it. It's called social proof. Take credit for it. Do not wait for somebody else to praise you before you learn to praise yourself. You must learn to be comfortable with being celebrated, with, with your hard work being appreciated. It's a must for every social brand. Check every person you admire today on social media. Check all the big names you want to be like. And you see that they have a way of letting you know the great things they do. That is what blows your mind. They all have a way of letting you know the things they do. When Tony Elimele organizes this TED for the organization he has that gives funds to African youths, you get to see about it on social media. When Jenny goes to Brazil to speak to people, you saw the video on social media. So why are you not comfortable with letting people know about the things you do? Nobody celebrates a star that does not shine. A star that does not shine is of no use in the sky. It will go unnoticed forever. So if you want to be that star that people can actually look up to in the sky, people will actually notice. You must learn to shine your light. Very important. So now talking about business, I want to move away from that and just run down my points very quickly because I can see that we have limited time now. What you need to know, let me just give you a couple of 5 points when I'm talking about building an effective personal brand on social media. But one thing you must take note of is that to build a brand, you must learn to pick your fights. If you want to be that brand that people respect, that brand that commands authority, it's not everything that happens on social media you must be involved in. It's not every banter you must lend your voice to. There are people that will come to your page intentionally just to insult you and just to get you to react to them. You must have the emotional maturity to ignore them. There are comments we see that, let's say, humanly speaking, if you respond to them harshly, it's understandable, but you are bigger than them. You are not in control. Okay, as a brand, you must understand that you don't have the luxury of being rude on social media and getting away with it. Other people might do it, but they are not you. They might just be on social media to catch crews, but you are here to build a brand that will be worth something in future. So the stakes are higher for you. The rules are different for you. When you see a comment that is offensive or is someone dragging you on social media, let me give an example before I talk. Okay, let me just complete my sentence. When someone drags you on social media or commenting nasty things in your comment section, you have two options: to reply them in a non-insultive tone, just calling out the wrong thing they've done, and maybe warning them strictly not to repeat such act. This one would help to let other people who might be thinking of trolling you to understand that over here you don't tolerate bullying and they cannot repeat such nonsense again on your page. Or on days when you don't have their energy, simply delete the post, simply delete the comments. Facebook gives you that authority because you understand not every comment you see on your post will be pleasant to you. So find those comments and delete them. Do not start arguing with them, telling them their father, their village people, all of that, they're stupid. Do not use vulgar words on people in comment sections. Just delete their comments, or you reply them calling them out for their wrong, but without stooping down to their level. And when they drag on social media, ignore them, block them. I'm giving a personal example. One day I woke up on Facebook and saw that somebody had compiled my pictures and some other people's pictures and was talking and was saying a whole lot of nonsense about us. I saw people tagging me in the comment section. I just looked at the post, looked at the person who had made the post, and I told myself, this person is not worth it. This person is not worth me responding to this thing. If I respond to it, I'm going to give the person more visibility. I'm going to stroke the person's ego. I'm going to make the person feel bigger than who he is. I'm going to be giving him credibility. I just saw it as my response blocked the individual and I moved on. Life went on smoothly. The sun did not stop shining. The moon did not turn green. Life went on. So sometimes it's better to just ignore people when they begin to drag your brand. Because by trying to settle with them, by trying to argue with them, you might end up doing more damage to your brand. You might end up now soiling your brand image just because you are typing in anger. I'm not saying you must not respond to them every single time. Of course, there are cases where you really have to clear your name. But my advice is never type in anger. Just where you're never to speak in anger, never type in anger, because you might see what you wrote later on and wish you can delete it, but it's too late. People have seen it already, they're already screenshots. And one thing you must remember is that social media never forgets. Social media never ever forgets. There are always pop back on maybe at a good time, respect it. Okay, I'm back. My apologies again for the back and forth. I really, really apologize. But I believe you're getting value today. I believe that at the end of the day, the knowledge you're getting would be worth the time. All right. So something I want to move away from that point and go on to something else, which is also important. If you want to build a brand online, if you want to build an effective brand, not just any brand, you must understand that you need to go from the realm of the ordinary. You need to go from doing what every other person is willing to do and go the extra mile. The difference between those who are recognized, those in the spotlight, and those who want to get there is that extra effort people in the spotlight are willing to put in. That's when everyone is comfortable with just taking phone pictures, low quality pictures, just videos with their phones and all. You go the extra mile, take studio pictures to represent your brand in a better light, in a more packaged light, in a more polished light. Make videos with videographers and all, polish your brand, make branded t-shirts, change your profile picture, change your cover photo, make your flyers classy, stop using Canva if you're not good with it. Get a professional graphic designer to handle all your images, all your works. You're boosting your perception. I'm going to talk from experience. People that in the past few months, I've seen them transform, and my perception of their brand has increased simply because of the kind of images I see of them out there now. Their dressing changed, the words, the content they put out changed, their pictures changed, the quality of their flyers, the way the amount of thought put into the program to organize. They've just gone from ground 5 to ground 15 simply by putting in more effort than the regular people. The thing is that there's a lot of space in the realm of the ordinary. But when you want to go higher, you have to put in that extra work, unless you want to play small forever. If you want to build a brand that people recognize, you want to build a brand that carries weight on social media, you must learn to put in the extra work. You must learn to think out of the box. What more can I do? What more can I do to stand out? If you can't answer that question, you're going to be like every other person. So why should we recognize you? Why should your brand stand out? Why should your brand be different? What makes you unique? What should get our attention when we get to you? These are things you must pay attention to if building a brand is important to you. Everybody can post, everybody has phone, has internet connection, has data, but not everybody has the commitment to standing out. Not everybody has dedication that it takes to build a personal brand, because it's time consuming. It's going to be financially demanding, and it's going to stress you out. You're going to face some failures. You're going to need to bounce back and show up again. To build a personal brand, you must have the do's and don'ts, the things you need to do, and then you must have the things you cannot do. It's not enough to have things you must do. You must have things you cannot do. Things you cannot do. For me, one of the things I cannot do for my brand is that I can never, ever create a flyer for an event or for a training by myself. It's a rule. I can never do that again, because I know I'm not good at it. It's going to affect my visuals. So it's a rule. So although I know that, I can give graphic designers the do, I also have a don't. I cannot create one by myself for my brand. And it's any graphics work I practice is just for me to admire it on my phone. It's never going to be put out there. What is that? What are the don'ts for your brand? Things you cannot do. I cannot find myself arguing on social media, like using insultive words on social media, fighting with somebody. I cannot do it. Say no. I delete comments a lot because I cannot stoop so low to destroy what I've built so far, arguing with somebody who barely comes online 2 times in a week, or comes online 2 times in 3 months. I will not come and start arguing with you on my platform, or even on any platform, ruining my own image. I've put in so much to crumble that fast. No way. It's not happening. What are the do's and don'ts for your brand? If you don't have things you can do, things you must do, and things you can never do, then there might be issues for you. You're bound to hurt your brand. You must have your brand rules. You must have your brand rules, things you do. Okay? I was thinking of if I should talk about the monetization aspect, but I believe we have other speakers and they will do justice to that. So I want to use the little time we have left to answer questions. I want to use the time to answer questions. This is 10:29. I have a couple more things to say, but let me answer questions if we have more time. Okay, I have 7 minutes more. So let me take questions and then any extra time I'll wrap up what I have to say. Do we have questions? If you have questions on personal branding, on building an effective brand, just let me know and then I'll be answering those questions tonight. That reminds me, on WhatsApp, I saw a post someone made about me. She took some of my pictures from 2019, some of my pictures, I think from last year or thereabout, and then my recent pictures. And she was trying to point out the growth that has happened. And I could see that the way I portrayed myself in 2019 is not how I portray myself now. My message has changed, my image has changed, the kind of pictures I take has changed, the kind of outfits I wear has changed because the perception I'm trying to build in the public is changing. And if it changes in future again, the visuals you see of me, they are going to change. So don't be afraid to evolve. Okay, the fact that you were seen as this person today does not mean you cannot be seen as a different person tomorrow. You cannot be a newbie forever. That's what I would want to point. Thank God I mentioned this sentence. This newbie title a lot of you give yourself, please go and throw it in the dustbin. See that title of newbie, just trash it. How long will you be a newbie? You've been writing for 7 months, yet you still call yourself a newbie writer. How long will you be a newbie? Come on. There's no special ceremony for you to move from newbie to being an expert. It depends on you. Okay? It depends on you. Do you see yourself as worthy of being called an expert? Your skill up to that level? If yes, please throw away that newbie title. Whether or not your skill is up to it, while you're working on yourself, please throw away that newbie title. Because that title is going to keep you still thinking that you are new. You still give yourself a lot of excuses, you give yourself a lot of leeway. You say, oh, I did this because I'm still a newbie, I'm still learning. How long will you learn? How long will you eat soft food? When will you eat hard meat? If everybody sees you as a newbie, there are opportunities that will never come your way. There are clients that will never work with you. There are amounts you will never be paid. So do you want to be a newbie who is looked down on forever, who is ever learning but never growing? Or you want to be that expert everybody wants to work with? It's up to you. So please, I'd like to take questions right now. Thank you. Okay, first question says, how did you really network to get to where you are? Was it basically conference networking? How do we network properly? Beautiful question. My first networking experience was offline. But I've told the story over and over again, but let me explain it to you again. When in 2018 or 2019 thereabouts, I was just a fictional story writer coming online because I just love to write fictional stories. And then a friend of mine mentioned me on a post about a writers' hangout happening in Lagos. I did not know the organizer, I've never heard of her, but I just knew that this was an event for writers, and so I wanted to be there. And so I attended the event in Lagos, and I met so many amazing people who have contributed immensely to my growth today. So for me, I got to know about it online, and then I went offline to meet these people in real time, connect with them, and then we nurture this relationship online. So my first networking experience was a fusion of online and offline. And over time, I've understood that you don't need to meet people physically before you can connect and grow your relationship with them. Online, you can do that. A lot of my friends, I met them online. I met one of my coaches recently in Lagos, and after hugging and all the greetings, were like, I can't believe we're just meeting for the first time. It felt like we had known ourselves for years. It was even really so weird that this is our first time. No, but I felt so relaxed and natural with her because we had grown that relationship online already. So you don't have to always. I support going offline for events. Like here in Abuja, I've met so many people from different African countries, people that I can already feel our relationship being solid, form strong bonds with them, and it's amazing. But online too, you can do the same. I've built a lot of relationships online, people that I've never met before, but I feel so connected to them, people that we have profitable relationships. I'm of use to them. I can render service to them, and they can do the same for me too. So if you want to do that online, you have to know how you talk to people, how you try to connect with them, the messages you send to them in group chat, how you engage their posts, how you basically present yourself to them, and the manner you communicate with them. So online and offline, both of them are good. I used both. Though after that event, that writers hangout, I did more of online networking. Then this year I told myself I'm going to attend a lot of physical events, and I've been going for one event to the other, and I'm happy with the results so far. So whether you're an online or offline person, you can build relationships both in both ways. How can one build a strong KLT factor online? And how can one stay focused on his or her brand message? No like and trust formula. One of the best ways to do this, one of the best ways to build a KLT formula online is to show up consistently. We've never met you before, so for us to really buy into you, we need to see you more often. By the time we get to read your posts regularly, we begin to have a level of trust in you that grows with us. And you need to be able to give us social proof. Like I mentioned, social proof. Show us that you've done something in the past before. Show us that you are capable before. So it makes us to know, like you more, trust you more. Okay, it makes us trust you more. By the time you tell us, oh, this client, and you can tag the person, show that the real person has gotten this result from me. So sign up for this other training. We trust you better now. We trust you because now we know you've worked for a real person and the person has gotten results. So I trust you more now. To build chaotic formula on social media, you must learn to be consistent online. You must learn to put your brand out there. You must learn to show up and show up strong. Don't just show up and show up like you are playing. It's a war zone out there. People are striving for attention. If you want to get people's attention, you must learn to be consistent. You must learn to give people value. One of the best ways I got people to out educative content, I was writing, I was answering questions, I was talking about writing tips, public speaking tips, spoken word tips. People were flocking to my page because my page was like an online school. If you want people to know you and like you, offer them an incentive, offer them something to look forward to, offer them a solution to their problem, and they will be hooked to you. People have problems and they are looking for solution providers. Are you that person they are looking for? There's another question, but since it's gone off my screen, I'll move on to the next question I can see here. How can one manage competition online? How can you manage competition online? If you want to do this, find a way to stay relevant. You must continually listen to the markets. What do the market want from you? You must not be stuck with that old mindset of this works in the past, so it must work forever. No. What works in the past might need to be thrown in the waste bin. Find what the market is always saying. Listen to the market. Your competition might become irrelevant if you find a way to make your audience focus on you. There will always be competition, but you can make your competition irrelevant. You can make them irrelevant by simply giving the market what it's in need of. All of you might be in the real estate industry, but something stands you out. Is the fact that you're very your client, what people need in the real estate industry at the moment, let me give an example, might be, it's not fact, this is just me giving an example, might be that they want to be able to get, they want to be sure that whatever house they buy, they will not have issues of hearing that the people who sold it to them want to get it back, or that the transaction was illegal or being scammed of their money. The fact that you're able to show up and build their trust, the fact that you're able to, no, that's not the point I was looking for. Now that makes sense, but it's different from your competition. So if you want to make your competition irrelevant, if you want to actually chase them out of the market, you must be willing to go the extra mile. You must be willing to do what they are not doing. Your competitors are doing something right, but there is something they are not doing. Find that gap and fill it in. There is always a loophole in every market. I was trying to talk about on that point, but let me stick to the question. There's always a loophole in every market. There's something nobody's addressing yet. There is something nobody's addressing yet. So find that and work with people. When I first came into the writing industry, I found that, okay, yes, we have a lot of coaches and all, but people were looking for an all-in-one training. People wanted to learn writing, they wanted to learn public speaking, they wanted to learn spoken word. But they saw me doing these things too. But it seemed like there were different coaches for each of these things. So I came in as solution provider. I can train you on all three. And I created my signature course that has made millions just this year. Advanced Skill Up Initiative. We are the 3-in-1 course. And not just 3-in-1 course, we have a whole lot of other selling points. Of course, those are official secrets that won't tell you what makes us sell out. But I've given you one point. We are 3-in-1. We give you the whole package at once. You don't have to meet one coach for writing, and that coach for public speaking, and that coach for spoken word. Just come to me straight up, and I'll teach you all three at once, and you're done. You're good to go. You don't need to go to Worcester market to buy shoe, then go to this other market to buy bag. That is why shopping places like ShopRite, Market Square, and other plazas, they sell out, because they have a one-in-all solution. Once you go to ShopRite, you can find, sorry, excuse me, you have where to eat, you have where to watch movies, you have where to buy your bread, your groceries, you have where to buy your electronics, you have where to buy your clothes. You go there and get everything at once. That's the beauty. So what makes you stand out? What's that thing you have to offer that your competition cannot offer your audience? Till now, I'm yet to find anybody that teaches writing, public speaking, and spoken word at the same time. And if anybody comes out, they can't teach it like the way I teach it. You don't have the records I have. You don't have the credibility I have. You don't have the past work experience I have. You don't have the results that I have. I'm a special type of breed. So I found out what my competition does not have, and I'm making good use of it. Now, next question. Is it good? It should be, is it good to compare yourself with people who are ahead of you? I think the issue is the word you're using, comparing yourself or challenging yourself. I prefer the word challenging yourself with people who are ahead of you. I do that. There's a way to do it in a healthy way. I do it in a way that it tells me, Choma, there is more out there. You've achieved this one, people are celebrating you, but this is not the end. There's so much more you can achieve. There's so much more you can do. So don't just rest on your oars right now. Don't just say I've done so much and then you go to sleep. See your mentor, see what he's doing. You can reach that height too if you buckle up and put in more work. If you give yourself so and so time frame, if you do this and do that, if you check this box, check that box, this could be you too in the near future. So I don't advise you to compare yourself in a way that makes you depressed, but I want you to challenge yourself and see the possibilities of doing more. That is how you grow. You draw inspiration from them.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Can we put our hands together and celebrate for tonight? Thank you so much. Despite the fact that the network is against us, we still, still come to have you. We want to say thank you so much for that exposition. Thank you so much for the way you put it. There are certain things that I catch up from that point. That when it comes to our brand, that I was talking to mention, there is need for me to understand the things I must do. Need for me to understand the things I cannot do. While I'm building my brand, I need to understand the things I can never do. That that is coming to life to me. And I want to believe that people out there watching us and say that they're going to be able to pick something out of that place. And they're going to work on personal brand rules, which are going to fall on this three category. That's a step. And another one that hits me is that let's fight. That's also so awesome because every fight is not our fight. We cannot serve everybody. There are there are categories of people we are called to serve. So it is important to understand the people I want to serve and prepare very sumptuously and give it to them. Let them eat it with good mind. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We love you. We
My
appreciate
pleasure.
you. And please enjoy yourself. I can see you enjoy yourself. Let's enjoy yourself more. And we are going to await more stories online. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Indeed, coming to be our last speaker for today, day one. We have had about 5 or 6 speakers already. And sincerely speaking, from 6 o'clock up to this now, it has been so wonderful and indeed so honorable to end with your message. God bless you. I will pray that God is going to do more. 2023, as I keep saying from the beginning, is a year of massive results. It's a year of greater results, and we have started already. Thank you so much, everyone. Once again, oh my God. If you are still there, can you just put your hands together for yourself and just give it some just give it fire, just give it something that's going to really show that you're still there. See, we had our lineup of speakers tonight, and that is exceptionally very interesting, something very wonderful that we have. We have Mr. Lemano this evening, we have Comfort Modi, we have Chairman Nana, we have Chidera Olatuji, and Chindara Olatuji, and we have the Prof. Manuel Akpe. Thank you so much for everyone that has joined us tonight. Thank you so much for everyone, and I'm so excited that we come to the end of the first day in this conference. Tomorrow is another day which we are going to be going in with more details of information to get better as a youth in Africa. I want to say thank you. My name is Billy Abdul once again. And if you're wondering, what do I do? Yes, I anchor events. I am a motivational speaker, inspirational speaker, educational consultant, just training for in public speaking. So much loaded. But sincerely speaking, it's an awesome and a privilege to be your host for tonight. Until I see you again tomorrow, enjoy the best of your time. Please put all this information that you have gathered together and make a resolution on what you're going to start doing next. And we are wait for tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be wonderful. Tomorrow is going to be awesome. Thank you so much, Mr. Emmanuel. Thank you so much. God bless you for everything. We love you until we see you again. Till tomorrow. Do the best of yourself and enjoy the best of your life. Bye bye.